There it is. Today is the last day I could feel it. What's up? It's not the last day. It's not the last day. Why last day? You say it every day? Because people think I'm gonna die. So unfortunately, so I was supposed to be playing. I was supposed to have gotten into Duet Night Abyss, but my account isn't working. And I submitted a ticket, and they said they're on it, but it's still not working. So unfortunately, that situation is kind of delayed or not happening today. I want to see DNA. I know. I'm sorry. What's up, Bottega? I got you. I'll queue it up. Can I pretend to be excited? I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I got a Factor promo again? Yeah, I did. So, guys, if you want some Factor meals, guys, be sure to use my promo link to do so. I mean, I keep doing Factor promos because I really like their food. So, you guys want some quick, ready to eat, just like microwave, like really delicious food that's like not like your traditional microwavable TV dinners or whatever, like actual good food, feel free to use my link. For free? Well, not quite for free, but use my pro code and you get 50% off. 50% off and free shipping. So, yes, it is a deal. And it is quite, like I said, it's quite tasty. What does the Factor promotion look like this time? Nothing. It's just, this time around, there's no, like, they didn't give me any meals. It's just, you know, promoting them. There's them asked me to promote them, which is fine, honestly. Which is kind of sad. I really like their food. I was like, I saw the promo and I was like, oh baby, free Factor meals again. Let's go. And yeah, sadly, no meal. Where's the link? I think it's just exclamation mark Factor or something like that. But there is a link in the about me the about section, so down below on Twitch. Yeah. Let's see here. Maybe I just create a exclamation mark Factor command. Let's see. Custom command. Oh yeah, it's just exclamation mark Factor, yeah. Is it US only? It I think it might be. Where can I buy Factor meals? Does Factor ship outside of US? I think it might be US only. Let's see, yeah, it's only US, Alaska, Hawaii, and Canada, sadly. Rest in pepperonis. That is unfortunate for any of the international folks in here. It is sadly only for North America, let's just say. Why they gotta hate Australia? I don't know. It's not my call. I wish they didn't hate on Australia like that. Upside down in Australia? What are you talking upside down? There's a lot of cool folks there.
I'm not ready.
They treat its indigenous population. What the fuck? Australians eat kangaroos, which is kind of cool. Because apparently kangaroos are just like super common to the point where, like, you know, if they didn't eat them, they would overrun the fucking overrun the continent. That's what I've heard. It just sucks because it kind of sucks because the hours that I stream are like mostly a lot of non-US folks watch my stream. So like Factor is like only US, Canada, and that's kind of saddies. Yo, what's up, Mana? How's it going? My time is perfect for Europe. Yeah. So there's a lot of like US, I mean, there's a lot of like international folks in my stream, which I appreciate. I like this time slot because it does give me like a little bit of like everybody, right? Not Harris Street in the background return a dollar match to ask this if he would take the starring role in Paw Patrol. Sounds good, man. Enjoy his stream. I really yeah. That was the one nice thing about like the HelloFresh sponsorships was that I could do it on for like there was a little bit more like you like international stuff. A little bit more international. You just bought the +3 level sniper rule and the damage in the description goes up, but not the DPS. I'm confused. There's a little bit of like a weird thing. Like sometimes like it gets like a weird snapshotting situation that happens to like my magma barrier too. Like here, let me show you. How's it hanging? It's going all right. We just about started. POE 2 news, by the way. Yup, we do have a race. POE 2 race. I mean, I'm probably not going to participate because I'm not you think I can participate in a race? What the? That's definitely not happening. But, you know, okay, but yeah, if so for example, my magma barrier, right? This thing gets kind of weird sometimes. It's like I have 709k for this right now, and then I'll take off my grand spectrum, right? Or the prism of belief right here. I'll take it off, and it doesn't upgrade the tooltip unless I like get rid of like my gloves, take it off, and then put it back on, right? Then it updates to the new one. So maybe you might be having a situation like that where you have some plus like skills on other things. And then see, look, now it doesn't even register that. So you have to take off the plus skills and then put it back on and it goes back to 709. So that might be the case. Look at this new Wuwa character drip marketing. What conditioner and do I use for my hair? My hair is so perfect. I don't know if my hair is quite perfect, but I use some what is it? Natural like what the fuck is it called? Mint tea leaf shampoo or something like that. Yeah. Tea tree mint shampoo. It's OGX extra strength refreshing scalp plus tea tree mint shampoo. It's this shit right here. This one, this shit right here. Comes in a bigger package though. This one, OGX extra strength. Or OGX hydrating shampoo. Either one. So GG sucks, kind of. I swear, with my left hand on the Bible would never write Trump #1 in global chat again if I ever get unbanned. Oh my god. But yes, let's take a look at this Woo-Wah drip marketing. Oh boy. Cantarella. She's alright. She's not quite Camellia. Let me say that. Not quite Camellia. Don't really care. But guys, we do have some shit we need to do. We will check one more time to see if Duet Night Abyss works. If it doesn't, then I guess we're just going to give up for the night. Let's see. Come on, let me in, baby. Let me in. Ah, it still doesn't work. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, that'll have to wait for another day, I guess. That'll have to wait for another day. We'll just go and play some good old POE then. It is what it is. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain about playing POE. It's a fun game, but, you know, would have been nice to be able to try that game out because it is something that I've been looking forward to for a while. Yin Lin is the best. I mean, she's all right. She's mommy for sure, but Camellia is life. Camellia is life. So I have some good news about streaming PC. I have knocked the... So I think instead of going for a new PC, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a 2 PC setup and we're going to use a very cheap but efficient option for a second streaming PC. I'm gonna buy a Mac Mini because those things are apparently really, really powerful and pretty cheap for like the bang for the buck level. So that is gonna cut the cost down of our streaming setup by more than half, basically. It won't be quite like, you know, a 4090 or a 50 series card, but it's way cheaper. And it should make it so that we could stream Monster Hunter pretty decently. Means $1,500, pretty much. That's probably around the price. Actually, a little bit cheaper because the Mac Mini was like $600. And then the reason why like it's kind of expensive, like, you know, the rest of the stuff comes in is because I need a capture card. I also need a new monitor because I need a monitor for the dedicated stream PC. And then I also need a new mount because I only have a 2 monitor mount at the moment. So those are kind of some expenses that I need to throw in there. So hopefully that will be decent. Again, it's not gonna be perfect, right? It's not perfect by any means. It's still not gonna be like a new PC, but money-wise, that should be a lot better. Yo, what's up, Roger? How's it going, man? Yeah, I went to my CPA today, and then we calculated how much money I made this last year. Like, if we're talking about, like, business operation costs, and then, like, you know, minus, like, how much I spent, or, like, how much I earned, the numbers are quite grim, let's just say. Let's just say the numbers are quite grim. I made about you know, give or take a couple $100, you know. Yeah, it is great. You know, definitely eating well, guys. Definitely living. I need a sugar mommy, I do. I was thinking about how we haven't had Chimek in a while. Yeah, I mean, where would we have that in the Bay Area, though, is the question. This is the best skill for warrior. I mean, it's pretty decent for clearing. Come on. Ocha? Oh, we could. When do you want to go?
My satchel is full.
Technically free every weekend since I don't care about raids anymore. Damn! What happened, bro? Why do you not care about raids anymore? Because Monster Hunter's coming out and that's gonna be your main game? He's like you now, Miso. What do you mean? I just do what I can. I mean, that's basically how I do it, right? I just do what I can. It's not like I don't play it, but then, like, you know, I'm not gonna sweat it if I can't do something in a week. I mean, that's kind of how I've always played it, though. Even back in the day when I was, like, playing it every single day, it was kind of like if I couldn't do it, I just, like, whatever, I don't care. It's the way. Yo, what's up, Based? How's it going? We are yelling quite a bit. You're right.
I don't think so.
Boom. Big. Big. So, yesterday we got some really big upgrades for this character. It was quite amazing. I was very happy about it. Though, actually, did I disenchant my weapon? I did. I realized I probably shouldn't have done that because that weapon gave me like 30-something strength. This weapon doesn't give me that much strength. Kind of done goofed on that part. That's not good. Ah, whatever. It is what it is. We'll get another weapon.
Sometimes we must begin again.
But yeah, would have been nice to play DNA tonight, though. I mean, I know some of you guys probably would have wanted are happy that I'm playing this rather than DNA, but damn, dude. Anime Warframe. Anime Warframe, man. I wanna try that shit out. '20 strength, 10 deck, 11 dexterity. Get some health on here. Ooh, cold damage. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. What's that? DNA? It's Duet Night Abyss. It's like anime Warframe, basically. Time to try leveling a monk warrior based on new league. Mess around with it. Your streams are tempting. Yo, do it. I signed up for that? Yeah. I should have access, but my thing is bugged, I think. It's the fucking anime Warframe shit. It's a gacha game. So it's like you got swords and you got guns and shit like that. Kind of like a little bit of a... It seems like a mixture of like Wuthering Waves plus Warframe type of situation. Hella lollies. What the fuck? Man, maybe I shouldn't play that game then. Maybe I shouldn't play this game. Did you translate POE 1 event start 12 PST to human time? When does that start? I'm on PST. So that's my time right there. But if you were to translate that, that would be in 13 hours. This guy sucks at aiming. But yeah, DNA. I wanted to play it. Okay, let's go do this, and then we're gonna do Breach Tablet. It's a mobile game. It's on PC and mobile. Yeah, it's a cross-play game. Bro, stop making me watch these all these Coomer shit, Shadow. Come on. You can go goon on your own time, bro. You don't need my stream to goon. You can goon on your own. I'm one of the legendary gooners. I don't know where you got that information from, honestly. Oh! Dude, I got like 100 to 0 by that fucking bog hag or whatever her face is. I got 100-0 by that fucking bog hag. Dude, I fucking slammed into an enemy with my shield charge and that bog hag destroyed my ass. What the hell? Dude! Look at this shit. I was at 100% health. And then I went to 0. Do you see that? Do you see this? Look at this. I was at 2.9k, 2.3k health. And it just went to 0. Because I shield slammed into this mob right here. And then the recovery frames was enough for me to die. That's insane. Literally because this dumbass mob ran in front of me when I was trying to shield charge and I was slowed down by this bullshit. I got one popped by the water ball. What the hell? All because of this one asshole right here. All because of the one asshole right who ran right in front of me. There's no way this fucking bullshit happened. Look at that. All because this one dude just decided to run in front of my face while I was trying to shield charge out of there. That is so dumb. That is so stupid. How? That's so stupid. I should have rolled. Well, I didn't expect that dude to come out of fucking Zimbabwe and block my fucking ass like that. Holy shit. That's insane. Do you see 2,000 HP instant? It was like one frame. Like, let's go frame by frame, guys. Let's go frame by frame. Let's actually go frame by frame. It was one frame. It was actually an one frame death. You see this? A single frame. There's no way that's intentional, right? There's no way that's intentional, right? One frame death. Jesus Christ. All because this dumbass fucking piece of shit decided to run up in front of my face when I was shield charging. Holy. That is insane, bro. What the hell? Oh, well. There goes the boy. There goes the boy, I guess. Rest in pepperonis. Let's see here. Let's see here. There it is. Well.
You got it set to M for Mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo.
Well, that's unfortunate. Literally died to fucking bog hag. Alright, well, that sucks. Let's see, what are we doing now then, I guess, and while we're just chilling then. Cause we're gonna be going to POE 1 tomorrow, so it doesn't really make sense to start a new character, if I'm gonna be honest. So I think last day we do here, maybe we just play solo self-found softcore for now. And then we just keep going with this character. Sadly I have no maps though, which kind of sucks. And I don't know, and I have no currency. So I can't really do anything. We gotta like go like we have to like farm campaign for shit, I guess. We have to like farm campaign for shit. Convert to trade? Can you do that? How'd I do that? Dorian said, well, I have no gold.
Go on.
I have no gold, so we need to farm gold. I can't buy because I have no gold. Let's see here. League migrations. Migrate to standard. Yes. All right. How did I die? I just tuned in. I died in a 1 frame. Look at this shit. This was insane. I was just minding my own business. And then I thought I was safe. I shield charged. I hit this little mob right here because he walked in out of nowhere, fucking ambushed my ass. And then the little water ball from the hag just one-shot me. Literally 1 frame. There was nothing I could do about it. Like the moment I pressed that shield charge, I was dead. The moment I pressed the shield charge, I was actually just dead. There was like nothing I could do in that situation. It was kind of insane, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's put this back here. Past the you walk past the wall, I think it already starts the drowning timer the moment you touch it. So is it, I didn't know it was a drowning thing. So it's a drowning thing? I thought it was just damage. So it's just like you instant die no matter what, no matter how much HP you're at. Are you getting Monster Wilds? Yep. Of course. Does my Deadeye have mana problems? No, it doesn't. You insta die after timer. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I just didn't realize that that fucking mob was gonna walk in front of my ass out of nowhere and just like fucking completely wreck my ass like that. If it wasn't for that mob right there, it would have been fine. And I didn't know it was a drowning timer, so like maybe if I had known, I would have rolled instead of like shield charged, but who knows in that situation, right? What would I remain in wilds? Hard to tell at the moment. I might try going Insect Blade because I've never done Insect Blade before. How do I manage mana? You're stacking it? I don't stack, I don't stack projectile level much on that character. I don't stack projectile level on that character, really. I only have +4 to projectiles, I think, out of all of my stuff. Stripper pole. Have you seen the weapon display for it? What do you mean? Is this a dancing build? What do you mean dancing build? No, what do you mean by weapon display? I'm not sure what you mean by weapon display. What's a weapon display? Loud build, it really is. It's definitely the loudest build in the game, for sure. Can Unique Tab hold more of one in each? No, it can't. It can only hold the one of each. It really is for collectors. Unique Tab is really just for collectors. Fire Sword, but the fire skills are all dog shit. Yep. I mean, Ember Fusilade's pretty decent, and Flame Blast is okay too. Those are the only two skills that you should really be even thinking about. New hardcore solo self-found character just for a day? I don't know. I think that's boring. I don't think that's fun content. I don't know. At least in my opinion, it wouldn't be fun. But if you guys want to see me start another hardcore solo self-found, let me know. The thing is, I wouldn't be playing that. I'd only be playing it for a day, so it would just be for campaign content. I'll just play this character as like solo self-found. The helmet would have protected you? Which helmet? Down for it? Let me see. How many of you guys want to see a new hardcore solo self-found character? Type 1. And how many of you guys just want to watch me play this character? Type 2. Do you enjoy hardcore? Do you enjoy hardcore as a takeaway anyways? Saw Kaltorak stream Flame Blast only. Pretty good. Yeah, I know. The God Kaltorak. One. Okay, alright. We can make a new hardcore character. But the thing is, it'll only be for today, pretty much, because tomorrow we'd be playing, tomorrow we're going to be playing, what is it called? We're going to be playing POE 1 League. Speed run to Doriani. Like the what is it called? The event league? Or the race? Like the race?
You won't get away from me.
Do you have any tips for anybody who wants to try the race? Well, I mean, I don't even know if I have any tips, because like I definitely don't play the game very efficiently, or like, you know, like at that level. So, you know, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask for tips for that shit. Play his most hated class, Spark. I mean, I don't hate Spark. I mean, I played that character level up during the during my campaign one time around. Holy shit! What the fuck? This guy's fucking tanky as fuck. How come this guy's so tanky? SSF ballistas. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah, it's true. I do have full atlas for this. That is true. He is quite a bit leveled up. This guy's taking no damage. What the fuck? He's not even getting stunned.
A gift from my ancestors.
Finally dead. Holy shit. This looks pretty standard to me. Make a new hardcore solo Southbound. I mean, you guys want me to make a new one. I guess we do. We could make one. Just like for today, I guess. It would have to be, it would have to be... I mean, we can go off of, like, what I was thinking about before. Like, another character that I wanted to play. We could go, what is it called? We could go play, Combustion.
You murdered one of my soldiers in the name
Darkness
of a
Monk?
filthy thief. Your guilt is hired hand.
I mean, are you even gonna make it to Chonk tonight?
Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full.
Would we even make it to
Here
Chonk?
you are judged and found guilty.
Crossbow someone. Play something interesting. We could play a crossbow character. I've never played a crossbow character before.
Lurking among the shadows of the tree.
Crossbow is apparently really hard, or really tough at the beginning of solo, hardcore though, or solo
Lurking
Southbound.
among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of... Pagan! You failed to
Problem with bad
liberate your
ascendancy, one of the
brothers.
nodes literally remove all
Just as
spirit and
you
get 7
failed in
ES.
poisoning my
It's
son.
really good for farming, what is it called? It's really good for farming Temporalis,
Lurking
though.
among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
Well, that short stack ranger got me acting up. Well, I died.
After her! Hunt her down!
Is it even worth starting a new character? Well, some people wanted me to start a new character, so, you know. It's the only necessity that could farm temporarily safety, and the node that you make fun of is the reason why. Exactly.
Take a better snare than that to catch me.
By the first ones! You're alive! I'm glad to the mill now. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach Clearfell. Find.
This is like no.
Guess we go back to our good old bow character. Our favorite ranger. I suck? Why'd I suck? Campaign's the most fun to watch anyways. Dude, that's insane, bro. I can't believe. I cannot believe that that actually happened. The situation was too perfect. It's like everything had to, all the stars had to align for that to have happened. If one thing wasn't there, if the fucking water ball wasn't there, or if the mob didn't walk right into my fucking face when I shield charged, or I just decided to roll instead of shield charge, I would have been fine. But I had to, everything had to come into place right there and just make, you know, the perfect storm happen. I scrapped the unique helmet. Yeah, you know what? Maybe if I had the unique helmet, I would have been fine. Maybe if I had the unique helmet, I would have been fine. Okay, so you guys were also complaining that I was playing Warrior, which is like one of the tankiest and easiest classes to play in hardcore solo self now. So let's see how I do with a squishy character like a Deadeye, okay? Let's see how I do with a squishy-ass character like a Deadeye. And hopefully I won't see any more complaints about that. Oh no, a rip? Yeah, it was quite unfortunate. Honestly, like I said, I think hindsight is 20/20, of course, of the things that I could do in that situation. But given the fact that I had no knowledge about the drowning mechanic, I don't know what else we could have done.
Well done. Please come inside.
3 Rangers is kind of boring. That's why I crossbow, Merc, or Monk. Well, you know, it's not you playing it, it's me playing it.
Friendly's the There's a beast, a particular dark. Now, if you
I mean, I could still play crossbow. We literally picked up a crossbow right here with +2 to all projectiles. What the heck? It's like it's asking me to play the crossbow. I mean, we also have this, right? We also have what is this called? We have a widow hail. 157. Holy shit! This was such a garbage widow hail. What the heck? That was such a bad widow hail. It's so fucking hilarious. Okay, let's. What is this?
Armor-piercing rounds can break enemy armor.
Do you use armor-piercing
Look out for
rounds,
this symbol that
or do you use fragmentation? Let's use fragmentation. Let's do fragmentation, right? And we're not completely coming off of just like a naked character either. We have some stuff to work off of right now. So we can just like, you know, juice our character up a little bit, which is nice. It won't be like the first time around where we have nothing. We also have some boots for this character. We have these boots that we can use. We have painter's gloves. Honestly, not bad. Sure. Yeah. Vol the Hail and go conk of 270. Sure. Sure. Boom. I guess we're not. Oh, that happened. That happened. Yo, what's up, Mr. King Kongor? How's it going? Dude, that rip was, oh my god. That rip was, oh, it was very sad, bro. I just didn't know. We just didn't know. We just absolutely got destroyed. And there was nothing I could have, I mean, I'm sure there was something I could have done, but in that situation, with my knowledge, my current knowledge at the time, it was a sad day. Where's the clip? Exclamation mark rip. Skill issue, I didn't roll. I mean, that fucking piece of shit came out of nowhere, dude. You fucking blindsided my ass real hard. He uber blindsided me. Probably just don't use painter's gloves, honestly. I'll just go brutality. Just rewash it. Unk walked into the orb. Yeah, but I didn't expect the fucking asshole to come out of nowhere and blindside me like that. I should have rolled out is what I should have done. But I didn't realize I was gonna get fucking, I didn't know it was a one shot if I was in the orb for a little bit too long. That was just really rough. Let's see, is that what I want to do right now? I don't even know. Alright, let's just do this for now. Do I have any wisdoms? I do. I do. Drowning orb? I know, dude. It was rough. Dude, it just came out of nowhere. I didn't expect to just die instantly like that. Yo, Xylius, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And then, like, the fucking mob that was walked right in front of me, I didn't see his ass coming. That dude's fat ass came out of nowhere and just completely just cucked me. I got completely cucked by his dumb ass. If either that wasn't there, if the dude wasn't there, I would have been fine. But he fucking came in blindsided me. My fucking shield charges smacked right into him while I was in the orb, and it was over. It was over. What level was I? It wasn't that high. It was like 70 something. It was 73.
Face me.
It wasn't that high. But it's okay. I mean, we're going to play the POE 1 League tomorrow and then Monster Hunter the day afterwards. It would have been nice to be able to play that character for today, at least. That way we could have had, you know, just, like, not, like, you know, not have to, like, restart today. But, you know, hardcore, it happens. Hardcore fucking happens. That's how the cookie fucking crumbles. Ah! There it is. All right. Goes a corner. How's it going? Let's see here. Where are we going here again? We don't have to be as, like, you know... I mean, I think we need to turn back on our other loot filter, though, for sure. Because we don't want to miss shit again now that we're in solo self-found again. So, yeah. Fishing character in POE 1. How's a hardcore solo self-found life? We just died, so, you know... It's going great. It's going wonderful. Our character that made it to maps just died to some stupid rip. To some river hag bullshit. Thinking about doing a Chalupa original sin build. Gotta get up early for a Frexia League? For sure, for sure. Enjoy, man. Hope you have fun. And thanks for stopping by. Yo, this shit fucking sucks ass at the beginning. Ricky was right. Fucking crossbow sucks ass early on. Holy crap. Also, again, just an FYI reminder, we are doing a promotion with Factor. So, if you guys are interested in buying some nice little microwavable meals, that is actually very tasty. It is actually a meal that I have had even when they haven't been like the sponsor of the channel. Y'all should go use my link to go buy Factor for 50% off. It is sadly a North America thing only. So if you're not in North America, sadly it does not ship to you. League start flicker build for POE 1. Am I streaming tomorrow for Twitch drops? I'm gonna be streaming POE 1 tomorrow, yes. Are there Twitch drops for POE 1? I'll probably be playing Jungron's build tomorrow is my guess. Because he's doing a Cyclone. He has like a Cyclone build guide up. So that's probably what I'm just gonna be doing. Sadly, I am not like the type of person that can cook up builds for POE 1 really, because my ability to play POE 1 is pretty much stuck in 2015. And even then, it wasn't even that in-depth, so... Do whatever you will do, I'll watch your VOD. How the hell did we die? How the hell did we die that bad? Stupid ass fucking mob. Get in my way. Fucking fat ass. I miss having the crossbow that chains. Because whenever I did a crossbow build at first, I would always like have like the crossbow that chained, and that was really helpful. But sadly, we don't have that luxury here in Solo Self-Found, so we just gotta tough it out, I guess. Boo? What do you mean boo? Why are you booing? The crossbow start is so slow. Holy. Doing absolute Z to this guy. You can frost crossbow is OP from act or is OP. Yeah, I like that crossbow. It's a lot of fun. Yo, what the huss? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Having the chain is mucho nice. Little buggers gotta stop chasing me, bro. I swear to God. Please, get off my ass. Finally. Get down. Wow, an exalted orb this early on? Sheesh. I'm blessed. We unfortunately had to use wisdom scrolls again, which kind of sucks. I'm not sure if this increased fizz is going to be better than this. I'm assuming it's better than the +2 to proj, but I'm not sure. 2 to 3 cold damage. What to you? 3 to 5 fire damage. This might be better, honestly. Imagine getting a divine so early. Okay, we need a little bit of strength. But I have no clue where I'm gonna get the strength to wear that.
Sorry, please. Take your time.
This gives dexterity, not quite strength. We'll buy it though, just to give us something.
Go. Stay safe if you can.
We have boots that give strength, but we're not high enough level. So I guess we'll just have to keep going and keep leveling, and hopefully we get something that gives us strength. Level 2. So let's do this. And I think I want to do fragmentation rounds too. Or sorry, armor piercing rounds. Let's do that. Armor piercing rounds. I wonder if chain would work for this. To use it as a clear move. Instead of using the other one. Get an Astramentus, it'll give you attributes. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the great advice, sir. I would have never thought. Will the old league economy restart? No. The old league will always stay as it is. I mean, it works, but it's kind of weak. It's kind of weak. I think we just keep it as like a single target skill rather than anything else. What are the currencies you already have in the League of Stays? Yeah. Is it a hold over damage and take advantage of that Dex amulet? Yeah, you're right. I should. So you're talking about like Shao, you're asking about the league reset, right? Like basically, are you talking about the race? Or are you asking about when the league resets when we get the next patch, or what are you asking about specifically?
It is no longer the home I once knew.
Like it's Settler League, but everything they buy reset. Wait, what? So basically, how it's gonna work, right? Every time there's a new league, it's you can think of it as a completely new kind of like region or like game. Basically, you're gonna be starting from 0. You will have nothing in that league, no characters, nothing. The old characters that you have will be in its own league called Standard League. That's the permanent league that every character goes to when the league ends. And the new league will always be its own thing. With a new set, like, you'll have no currency, no progress, nothing. Does that make sense? Like, even in POE 1, right? Settlers League is a league. So, the thing is, Settler League hasn't ended yet. That's why the league hasn't reset yet. So, when the Settler League ends, then the Settler League characters will go into Standard. And that is the Evergreen League that will stay there forever. I died? Yes, I died. How's it going, Astronice? Hopefully you're doing well today.
I shall overcome.
Suede bracers. Maybe just wear these. Do I want to wear this goddamn crossbow? We don't have enough strength though. Level 86 in our hardcore, which is nice. Let's see here. I killed myself? Yeah, totally. Exactly. That is totally what happened. We do not have enough mana. I think we just take off this, and we take off this, so we don't have to have this much mana consumption. Freaking water hags, yup, freaking water hags. But again, if it wasn't for the fucking piece of shit mob, it would have been fine. If it wasn't for that piece of shit mob that just stood in my way when I was shield charging, it would have been fine. Shit would have been fine. I feel like the fragmentation rounds were doing more damage than this. Were the fragmentation rounds doing more damage than this? I think it was doing more DPS, honestly. Totally is. That wrong shit did nothing. The bow sounds like a BB gun. Yeah. What build am I going for? Just some crossbow build, honestly. Nothing. I don't really have anything like planned because, like, you know, I didn't expect a rip today. But we're just gonna be playing some hardcore with some random ass crossbow build while we kind of just wait for POE 1 League tomorrow. And then, yeah, that's kind of the plan. This is boring. Yo, everybody asked for this. I asked, do you want me to play another hardcore character? And everybody said yes. You guys had the vote. A freedom weapon? That would be very not of theme. That would be very off theme from the game for sure. Maybe if they had like some flintlock pistol type of like weapon, right? Maybe that could work. But definitely not a modern gun, that's for sure. Maybe like some marksman rifle, something like that. I guess I'm nobody because I didn't say that shit. Sir. Let me tell you. I asked, if you want hardcore, a new hardcore solo self-found, type 1. If you want me to just keep playing this warrior, type 2. Where's the 2s? Non-existent. Nowhere to be found.
The roots have grown. Like
That's a loaded ass question. Sir, it was so loaded that you instantly typed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ones. It was so loaded you had such a hard time deciding that you typed 7 ones. I get 2 bad options. What would have been a good option then?
meet your end.
Who wants to watch you play solo self-found when you ripped in hardcore? What do you mean? I was gonna play my regular character. It was already transferred to the trade league, brother. Did you miss that entire part? Wake up! Wake up! Open your eyes! Well, either way, this guy had such a hard time deciding. He typed 7 ones, and he has the audacity to say that is a loaded question. Fucking insane. Fucking insane. This is where we go and check on DNA again. This is where we go and check on DNA again. I told you to go Merc or Bunk. And then I'm literally playing crossbow. I'm literally playing a crossbow character. You said you wanted to see a crossbow, so I went crossbow. I literally listened to you. What are we talking about?
Remnants of man's folly lace
I was gonna go bow character, and you're like, I want to see crossbow, and I'm like, okay, I'll play crossbow. You just can't please anybody these days. You just can't please anybody these days.
Nowhere to run.
Ranger Ascendancy is Giga Bench. We're not even hitting Ascendancies yet! This is just the same gameplay as it would have been with the Merc! We haven't even hit Ascendancies yet! This would have looked the exact same on Merc! Maybe even slower! I'm just slow for real. What do I do then? What do I do? Teach me, guys. What should I do? Teach me. How do I speed up? How do I make it less boring? Tell me, guys. Tell me. Teach me. Teach me. Teach me. I want to be enlightened. Nothing. Only when you die, they will not be bored. Just can't please anybody. You just can't please anybody. Just absolutely can't please anybody. Everybody's just a fucking critic. Everybody just sits in their fucking armchair, like, you know, just like with their popcorn, fucking feet up on the couch, doing nothing, and just complaining. You know if POTAS will carry over to POE 1 if I play? Yes, they will. All the tabs that I have are from POE 1.
I shall overcome.
It's a hard job sitting here and complaining, but somebody's gotta do it. Never played POE 1. What's a good beginner class? Same as POE 2? What's a good beginner class? I mean, probably like, I don't know. Maybe like Duelist or something like that. That way you can get into Slayer and get some Overleach. Overleach is pretty damn strong. Dude, it's crazy how Righteous, you say Righteous Fire Chieftain is as basic as it gets. Because Righteous Fire was considered like such a, like, not very, what is it called? It was considered, back in the day, just like not a very practical build. Because you just needed so much gear for it back in the day. Like, you only played Righteous Fire like the super end game, and when you had really good gear. It's like only Combs Heart level. Unless you had a Combs Heart, it was meaningless to play Righteous Fire. Am I playing the POE 1 event? I am. Why are these skills so mana intensive? I mean, I know I have +2 levels to cross projectile skills. That's probably a big reason why, but god damn. This shit is eating mana like a motherfucker. Holy. Oh, you didn't ask me? Oh, I thought you was asking if I was gonna play Shadow. Crossbow seems bad. It's definitely tough at the beginning. It's definitely not the best starter archetype. Don't let me so scary or Righteous Fire builds. He's an armchair expert on POE. What the fuck? I never said that you shouldn't play Righteous Fire. I just said that it's funny how back in the day, Righteous Fire used to be a very unreasonable build. But today it's seen as a league starter. What the fuck? That's literally what I said. Now you're just putting words in my mouth. Where to look for POE 1 guide? I usually just looked it up on forums. I also just look up like league starters for POE, like on YouTube. That's kind of like usually how I find like my information for what I should be playing or how I should be building my characters and stuff.
These are just... It's beautiful. I accept. Goodbye.
I need strength to wear that. I swear to God. No way I died, yup. It was very unfortunate. You can go back in the VOD and you can see it. It was a very unfortunate death. What am I building this time? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Just probably some crossbow build, honestly. I've never played crossbow before, so we're just gonna play it because tomorrow we're gonna be playing POE 1, so there's not really much of a point to like do anything too serious right now. Because what's gonna happen, the schedule is POE 1 starting from tomorrow, and then we're gonna be playing POE 1 until Monster Hunter, and then we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter until the POE 2 reset. So it's basically, at this point, this is probably the last character I'm going to make, and today's stream is going to be the last POE 2 stream for a good bit. Is Lightning Arrow, Deadeye, Pog, and POE 1? Honestly, I don't even remember.
Sorry, I was just... Please, another for my collection. Thank you. Goodbye.
Ah, now this won't. Curious, I would ask.
Yo, Ike NX, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Crossbow. We need more strength.
Here's what
We
I
don't have any strength, boys. We need 10 strength to wear that, which gives us more strength. Oh, this glove gives me 5 strength. Let's wear that. Let's buy it and wear that. Now we can wear some of our other shit. Let's go. Okay, this should be a damage increase, right? Yeah, it's definitely a DPS increase. And then instead of using brutality, let's use heft. Okay. We do that. You ask question in Discord. Died to water. Yep. Fucking piece of shit monster got in my way when I was shield charging. Got in my fucking way when I was shield charging. Okay, we'll get this. And we can finally upgrade this. Nice. We'll go fragmentation or tree. High velocity rounds. What is that?
Pierce through enemies and deal bonus damage to monsters with broken armor. Bolts from incendiary shot shatter on impact, also hitting enemies behind the target.
Kinda lame, not gonna lie.
Flash grenades can blind and stun enemies. Be careful, because they can...
Do we go some sort of grenades?
Explosive grenades have a long fuse.
I feel like grenades are just lame.
Flash
Not
grenades
gonna
can
lie.
blind. Permafrost bolts shatter on impact, hitting enemies behind the target. This attack is very effective at freezing.
Let's just go some of these, some more of these. I feel like grenades are just way too clunky. But you know what? Let's try it out. Let's put it on, see how it goes. It can't be that bad, right? I'm sure they're fine. Galvanic charge chakra rounds are strong. Oh yeah, that is I'd say what most people go, but I do not have what is it called? I don't think I'm high enough level for that shit yet. Whoops. I'm an idiot. Make a POE question asking channel for those who want to try out the upcoming POE 1. Sure. Create channel text. POE poll POE 1 questions. There you go, guys. There you go, guys. Oh, we didn't find the Wooner and the tree yet. Oh, interesting. This is not a crossbow thing. Oh, it's its own thing. I thought maybe you like load it up onto the crossbow, but I guess not. Yo, this fucking sucks ass, bro. Dude, we're never killing mobs with this incendiary grenade. What the heck?
Has the tree not taken?
There's no way.
What happened here? This shade. Is it? You have them. Stay.
Yeah, the POE event starts tomorrow. I'm doing a 24-hour stream. Hell no, dude. I'm way too fucking old for that shit.
He's unconscious, but he.
You know, water ball is insta-kill no matter how many defenses you have. I did not know that before that. Chat taught me afterwards. But either way, what should I call it? I think if I had known that, I probably would have rolled out of it. But there's also a good chance I probably wouldn't have rolled out of it and just did the same thing and shield charged. But I do think that's kind of stupid that there's an insta-kill move like that in the game. Like I think that's that's kind of a dumb balance decision. I'm gonna be honest. Not just because I died to it, but like now that I know that's the case, I think that's a really bad balance. Just like any random old white mob just one-shot you, like, huh? The fuck? Well, in what world does that make sense? I never knew. No, I thought it was just always. I thought it just always slowed you and just did damage over time. I thought it was a dot. But is it the same thing in software? 100%. I think it's a stupid mechanic. There shouldn't be shit like that just like one shots your character. Like and again, it's not even a. There's if you think about it this way, right? There's no boss that even does that. Not even a pinnacle boss can do that to you. The one monster that can one-shot you from any percentage, any amount of HP and defenses is a white mob. Even be a white mob. Like, that just sounds dumb, doesn't it? Counter melee vice versa, where the guy shield counters range. I understand that, but if it does a lot of damage to you, right? That's fine. I think that, like, if it slows and does a lot of damage over time, I think that's fine, right? But to one-shot you if you're there for, like, a couple seconds, I think that's kind of, bad balance. Isn't Arbiter Meteor's one-shot? I'm not sure. I don't think it's a skill issue? No. I'm not even talking about, like I said, even if I didn't die to it, I'd say the same thing. I think that's just stupid, bad game design. Like, the thing is, like, yeah, sure, if Arbiter's one-shot, right, has a meteor that's one-shot, sure, that's fine, right? He's a pinnacle boss. He should be fucking strong as fuck, right? But this is not a pinnacle boss. Literally, any, if you're saying Arbiter is the only other monster in the game that has a move that can just one-shot you from 100 to 0 no matter how much defense you have, I think that's just crazy. I think that's just ridiculous. Sekima one-shots? From what? And again, Sekima is also another big boss, right? I don't mind if bosses have one-shot mechanics, right? I literally come from Lost Ark where there's like so many fucking raids that have one-shot mechanics. But like, I think like regular mobs having one-shot mechanics is kind of a really bad design. If you don't collect, well, that's a mechanic, right? That's not an attack. That's a mechanic, and I totally understand that. If you fail a mechanic and you die to it, that makes a lot of sense. But like, getting one-shot by a random white mob like that, no matter, like, you can literally have a bajillion defenses and you just fucking die. You could have like a million fucking HP and that fucking white mob just one-shots you. I think that's kind of stupid. I think that's really bad design. You can talk about the issue about one-shotting BS, I think. Yeah, it's really stupid. I think that before I was complaining a lot about like cast on death stuff and how they should be removed from the game. I think if I were to choose one out of the two, I would 100% remove the one-shot mechanic of those fucking water hags and have them leave in every single other like cast on death mechanic. I think that it's just bad design. It's really bad design. I have no problem with bosses having one-shot mechanics, but if you can get one-shot by a random-ass white mob, you can have all the fucking defenses in the world. All the health, a bajillion, bazillion health, and bazillion defense, and you get one-shot by a white mob. I think that's just dumb. Titan also has a one-shot. Foundry boss is one-shot. I've never gotten hit by the Foundry boss one-shot. Which one's the Titan? Is Titan the one that, like, the big red guy who, like, shoots fucking lasers and, like, drops rocks from the sky? Are you saying the laser's a one-shot? Because that's not a one-shot, right? It's just a huge damage, like, over time. You can, even if you get, like, you can get, like, nicked by it and you'll get hurt a lot, but you don't die. His knife stab is a one-shot. Which one? The one where he goes like that? But either way, again, he's a boss, right? I don't mind that as much. I don't mind bosses having one-shots as much. But I also do think that POE shouldn't, like, a game like POE shouldn't have one-shots because of hardcore. But, you know, maybe it's to add to the difficulty. Who knows? But either way, I think that a mob having one-shot is just dumb. Why'd I die? You can type in exclamation mark rip. You can see the clip. Sorry to hear my warrior drown. It's alright. I got one shot because I didn't have HP? No. The water hag one shots no matter how much HP you have. It's a really bad design. Yo, what's up, Anna? How's it going? How's it going? Reminder to go to bed early. I think I will tonight. I have to wake up early again tomorrow because I have to get my blood drawn. Yeah, I just think that regardless of what it is, right? Even if like, I think even if you like gave the player like a ton of time, right? Even if you gave like a player a ton of time to react to that, right? Which I do think that the timer on that is pretty fast. I still think that a regular white mob shouldn't be able to one-shot you. I only have 2.5k, or what means you don't get one shot? No, that monster, you just drown. The water ball, no matter how much HP you have, you just drown apparently. Like, we can go actually, why don't we go experiment with that, right? We can literally go to like an Act 3 area with our biggest tanker boy and see what happens. My warrior died? It did. It's really bad design. I mean, so far I've just listened to chat, right? So let's go and test it out ourselves. Let's go to Act 3, Drowned City, and find one of these boys or girls. Where is it? There's the water hag. So... it's so stupid! You guys don't think that's stupid? That's so stupid! You don't even stand in there for long! It's just a random-ass white mob! How long did I get out of it? I just think it's stupid. I don't think a white mob should have a one-shot mechanic. No, regardless of how much time it takes, even if it takes you like 10 seconds, right? Even if the wind-up time is 10 seconds, I just think it's stupid that a white mob can have a one-shot mechanic. And that maybe that's just my opinion, right? But I think if I were to design a game, I would never put that in a game. I don't mind bosses having one shots, but I think one white mobs having a one shot like that is just kind of dumb. I don't know. You guys might disagree, but that's just my philosophy for game design. Like I said, even if I didn't die to it, I would say that 100% every single day of the week. You keep the one shot? Nah. Yeah, it's your opinion, right? My opinion is that they should the slow. It should be just a damage over time that does a lot of damage. If you stand in there, right? So basically, like once you start drowning, it'll start ticking you down really fast, rather than like just like instant 1 frame dead, right? It just starts ticking you down really fast. I think that would be the balance that I would do for that mob, instead of a one shot. It'll still be a lot of damage, right? But it's something that can be mitigated a little bit, and it's not a one-shot. I just think the one-shot's stupid for a white mob. The double should be a dot instead of dashing debuff that kills you. It could be a thing that does a flat amount of damage, right, to anybody. Or again, I think like I think that any white mob should not be able to one-shot you instantly in 1 frame, and like also it should be able you should be able to mitigate a white mob's damage with armor, HP, whatever it might be. It can do a lot of damage, right? I'm not saying that it shouldn't do a lot of damage, but I think that as a design, it shouldn't it should be 1, be able to be mitigated by defenses, and 2, you can't get one shot by it. Like, yeah, I mean you can get one shot at it by it if your defenses are shit, right? But like I don't think you should be able to. It should be able to be a thing that is non-mitigatable. I'd rather have a dot instead of a slow IMO. Hate the slow for. I mean, any like a dot, whatever it might be, right? Have a dot, but not make it like instant death. I think it's just fine. I don't even mind the slow as much. I don't care about damage. The slow is what gets you because you react a little too late. You might die mid-roll. I mean, if you didn't get one shot, you wouldn't die mid-roll. It's just 2 ways to solve the problem. But I just think, in my opinion, with the way I would design a game, I just wouldn't put it in a one shot for a white mob. Like, imagine if you're playing fucking like WoW or something like that, right? And then you're like, you know, level 80, and you go up to a level 1 monster, you can just get one shot. I think that's just dumb.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Like, it doesn't make sense that if you're level 80, right, and you go walk up to a level 1 monster, you just get one shot. That doesn't make sense.
Rend your soul. The spirit's young.
I will end your meaningless life. Rend your soul. Your soul is mine. I will end your meaningless life. Cut down. Assinia, join me. Your intrusion will be punished. The Eternals will never surrender.
Arrogance, humbled by my hand.
Dreamers should be downscaling at like higher levels while shouldn't kill you, replace with something like a dot, for example. Basically, right? If you're around the level of the mob, right? I don't mind it if it like, and in general, I just don't mind if it like does a shit ton of damage overall, right? There are definitely a ton of like situations where mobs at a certain level have like, you know, shit that's like easily avoidable, but then like if you get hit by it, you take a ton of damage, right? But then like, you know, if I'm level 1,000, a million, you know, a trillion, right? I shouldn't be able to get one shot by a random white mob in a level 1 zone, you know? I wouldn't mind if a boss does that, right? If boss has like some sort of one-shot mechanic, that's totally fine. But I don't think a white mob should have something like that. Why not? Because it doesn't make any sense. It's literally just a random trash mob. It's supposed to be something that you just, you know, just kill and like go through and like brain off type of content, right? Like in what game do you have a random trash mob that can one-shot you? Let me ask you. Whether you're way over leveled, right? Tell me another game that you can be the highest level in the game with the most gear decked out, right? And a level 1 monster could just randomly just one pump you. Did my barb die? It did. It did. Let me just tell me. Is there any other game that has something like that? Not like some random garbage game, right? That like, you know, maybe some like some indie developer did to like, you know, actually to just like and like there's a bunch of bullshit like shit in that game. Just like an act like a, you know, a well-established game, right? How far I make it? 73. Tier 5 maps. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Why does this area always have so many goddamn rares? I swear to God. This is like this last time I was here too. Get the fuck out of the way. I'm trying to live here.
I shall overcome.
These are the spark killers. These are literally the spark killers. Brother. The explosive grenade with Ratshot is pretty good early game. I have an explosive grenade, but it just feels a little bit too slow. feels a little bit too slow. I could put on a scatter shot on it, yeah, but it just feels a little too slow. The fuse timer is kind of mug-s. There was so much no mobs. Now everybody say they should delete. Wait, what do you mean dead no mobs? I don't think they should delete the water hags. Like I said, I think they need to be balanced. Did I use a trade taker or just what's in the game? So I'm in solo self-found right now, so I am just using whatever I find. Again, I mean, you like I said, you might disagree with me, but that's just my opinion. I don't think there's there should be any white mob in a game that should be able to one-shot you. That's just my opinion for any game design philosophy. In any game, whether it's an MMO, whether it's an ARPG, whether it's, you know, a roguelike, whatever it might be, I think that any just like random trash mob should not have a thing that just like one-shots you no matter how high level or how much defense you got. Douche. Douche. Yo, those grenades are kind of don't really do anything.
My love, I call to you.
This girl just dies so fast. It is crazy. Compared to Draven, holy shit. She is so much worse than Draven. It's actually insane.
Draven, I need you.
I need you, Draven. I need you.
May your name be forgotten by the clans once and for all.
That would be the game would be more boring than it is right now. I don't know about that one. I don't think anybody would miss the mob if it was gone. But also, again, are you saying every single game without a mechanic like that is boring? That would be insane. I mean, I just think you're trying to find ways to shit on the game.
To run.
Or like just yeah, I don't know. Just trying to be what is it called? Disagreeing for disagreeing's sake. But whatever, it's fine. Again, it's just my opinion. I don't like it.
It's open. Praise the first ones.
I died? Is this hardcore? It is. Hardcore solo self-found.
Graves.
I think it's in the title, right? Yeah, it is.
Isabel. Torko. Callum. The family of Count Lachlan of
I probably should have
This doesn't make any sense.
actually I can still go back. Let's go make sure we have our correct shit to go up against this guy. This guy's always just a little bit iffy. This Zids video is so good for POE 2, so I want to try POE 1. Oh, is it? That's good.
Hello.
How's the clear? What would you like? Till next time.
Jewelers orbs work different in PoE. Yes, they do. Because in PoE 1, your skills are on your equipment. Your sockets for your skills are on your equipment. And then when you put on Jeweler's orbs, they will change the amount of sockets on your equipment rather than to get your skills up, basically. So you can get links on your skills. The thing is, Jeweler's Orbs are a common drop in PoE 1. Jeweler's Orbs are a pretty common drop in PoE 1. And also, there's ways to get a good amount of Jewelers, just from your equipment. So, like, in PoE 1, there's a lot of, like, things like recipes, right? That you can kind of create different currencies or, like, create different items in the game based off of, like, what you put in the vendor. So, for example, if you get a chest armor with 6 sockets on it, you can vendor it, and I think it'll give you 10 Jeweler's Orbs, if I remember correctly, something like that. So those are just like a lot more common drops in the PoE. They're like, Jeweler's Orbs are kind of like what I would compare it to in PoE to maybe like a Vol Orb. Maybe like an armor scrap. That's probably how common Jeweler's Orbs are. Like, armor scraps are probably like the equivalent of like a Jeweler's Orb. Maybe even less, to be honest. Like, armor scraps might be even more rare than Jeweler's Orbs. Because the thing is, I'd say, like, because armor scraps are pretty similar to Exalts right now, I think, right? Somewhat similar. Or at some point they were similar. But yeah, they're way more common. I wanted surprises about 0.2. Did your character die after hearing about the bad news of Chris Wilson? Yeah, I offered my character's life as a sacrifice. We're not waiting for PoE 2 to come out 1.0 because PoE 2 for me is so boring and empty. I mean, it's definitely way more empty than PoE 1 for sure. And I don't blame you for wanting to wait for it. I mean, I want it to come out. I think we all wanted to come out in 1.0. Oh, the PoE 1 players extra Doomer? No, I wouldn't say so. PoE 1 players are pretty happy right now that they're getting a new league type of situation, like an event league.
Fuck you.
Yo, what's up, Celia? How's it going? It's been a hot minute. What's poppin'? Not much, man. Playing some PoE 2. AFK Journey Whale. Damn, I remember you were here last time I was doing an AFK Journey sponsorship. You were big on that game at the time, for sure.
That is unlike any bird I've seen.
I really want to keep using this skill, but I feel like it's not very good. Armor piercing round just doesn't seem to scale very well. It really just seems to be there for like breaking armor. Keep trying to use it, but it just don't do much. Definitely much better off just using this fragmentation rounds and just slowly but surely shotgunning this boy down. Oh yeah, also now that we're not using cries anymore, we can turn our sound effects back up. Probably a little too high. Spent more money on that almost every game I've spent money on. Sheesh! I'm glad you're enjoying it though. A little bit more satisfying when the sound's up for that skill, in my opinion. Too bad I've only heard bad things about crossbows. They're okay. What the hell, bro? I should be playing bow skills. What am I doing right now with this stupid crossbow? Come on! Community is nowhere near as toxic as the Lost Ark community. I mean, it's a gacha community. It's gonna be, you know, you're not really talking to people that often. You don't have to involve yourself with the toxic people. But yeah, I mean, I doubt it. Lost Ark is a pretty rough community. You think the Atlas Tree in POE 2 is half done? Oh, I wouldn't even say half. It's probably like maybe 20%. They're okay. I should be playing bow skills, not this stupid crossbow. I mean, I wanted to play a bow character. But Shadow said he wanted to see crossbow. That's why I'm playing crossbow. Let's see. Let's see. Where are we going with this right now? I don't even know where I should be going right now, honestly. I'm practicing for the race to kill Oriani. No, I know. I know that I am definitely not one of the folks that are as a contender for even you know, potentially getting the Doriani first kill. If they had a participation reward, right, I would play it, but it's only for the top players, which I know for a fact I'm not gonna be able to contend for. So that is why I am not even considering it. I bet you could contend. Ah, hell nah, dude. POE players are sweaty, bro. They are sweaty, and they have put a lot of time into this game to optimize their builds and setups and routes and all that shit. I'm just out here as a casual player. A lot of RNG. Someone get the right item early, they get Sword Act 3. Oh, for sure. For sure. There will be a good bit of RNG as well. But I do think that people who are better at it will definitely have a, you know, a leg up over somebody who doesn't really know what they're doing, even if they have a good item. It's going to be basically between the good players, which one of them is going to be able to get the better items. Like, if, let's say, like, somebody finds, like, a fucking, I don't know, like a really good unique at the beginning for like early progression, is going to help skyrocket them forward in the campaign progress by a lot. But that's how basically all these races are. But in POE 1, there's a little bit more deterministic crafting. So like if you, let's say, didn't get lucky with like if you didn't get lucky with getting, like, a good weapon or something like that early on, right? You could go and throw, let's just say, a rawhide belt, right? I think it actually was a rawhide belt. You could throw a rawhide belt and a weapon into the cell menu. I don't know the rawhide belt. I don't think there was a whetstone involved. I think it was just a rawhide belt and a weapon, and it would give you, like, a 75% fizz magic weapon. Like, they don't have anything like that in PoE 2, where, like, it really is just all RNG. In PoE 1, you had a little bit of deterministic crafting to make it so it wasn't just all RNG. Yo, what's up, Brian? How's it going? Pill of the Clage God in Clearfell? Well, you gotta need some stat stacking to make that thing work well, though. So if you don't have the items for it, it kind of doesn't really do too much. It falls off real quick. Gotta go out of F14. Being a cat girl is a crafter main and ERP for currency. What was it, Sam? What do you mean killed me? So it's some bullshit in the game that I didn't know about, but there's this mob that summons a pool of water, like a little ball of water, right? I knew about that mob, but what I didn't know is that the mob, if you stand in that ball too long, it just one-shots any character. I was going on a whole rant about this earlier, and again, I would have gone on this rant regardless if I died or not. I think it's stupid that a white mob can have a one-shot. You could literally be a bajillion defenses and HP, and you could still get one-shot by that mob because you drown. The blue thing, yeah. I think it's stupid. It's a stupid mechanic. I don't mind one-shots as long as they're like bosses, but if it's a white mob, I think that's dumb. I don't think you should get one-shot by white mobs. You can do a lot of damage, but I think the damage should be able to be mitigated. Why do they level on death skill? Oh, it's not on death skill. It's just a summon by a mob. It's a random summon. Well, not a random summon. It's just the mob's attack. You stand in the thing for a couple seconds and you die. Bosses in the map just die and are not a threat so far.
This is ominous.
Yep, a white trash mob could do that. Yep. I literally went on my magma barrier character, which is like my tankiest character, right? I went on that character, stood in that thing for like, what is it, like 3 seconds or something like that, and I just died. I just think it's dumb that a white mob can kill an endgame character. You can literally be in a level 1 zone, and just die to that. As like an endgame character. Again, my philosophies are design. I don't think a white mob should ever be a one-shot. White mob should always have their skills be mitigatable when Damage should be mitigatable. Yeah, it was kind of a perfect storm of events because... So I didn't know that that was the case, right, for one. And then what ended up happening was I shield charged, and then a mob walked right in front of me when I shield charged. And if that mob wasn't there, I would have also survived. But because the mob was there, I got knocked back, and then I stayed stuck in that water ball. It was literally a perfect storm of events. Kinda ass, but whatever. We're playing POE 1 tomorrow anyways. So it just saves me the trouble of killing my character for content on purpose later on in the night. Instead of pretending that I died to something random, I could have, I actually just died to something random. That dead with a fury, I mean, it's alright. It is what it is. It is what it is. Purpose, he said. Yeah, purpose. Purpose. I would have died on purpose later in the night anyways. I would have died on purpose later in the night, guys. Come on. For content, right? For content. It's all about content.
It's as though the trees themselves are watching me.
You have to have your first hardcore soul self on dead at some point, yup. So now we're just playing some random ass character. I was supposed to be playing DNA, bro. I was supposed to play this game. But my fucking account is stupid glitched. I was supposed to be playing this shit. Let's see. Let's give it another shot. Let's give it another shot, boys. Why is it not starting? Oh, there it is. Come on. Log in! Log in! Ah! Still! God damn it, bro! I'm getting cucked right now. I'm getting cucked. Yeah, it's a closed beta for an anime Warframe game. I think if you want to see somebody playing it, I think Lofty's playing it right now. She has access to the game. Fall asleep to your stream in a good way. I'm glad. I'm glad. I used to fall asleep to Kriparian's stream back in the day. I remember when I met him at TwitchCon one year. When I was there, I was like just like a random little, you know, enjoyer of the convention. I went to his little meet and greet and took a picture with them, and then I was like, you know, I told him, "Thank you for always being there for me when I fall asleep. I appreciate it." In a bad way. I'm falling asleep at this moment. You also, Alicia. But because of my homework. Oh no. Not like this. Homework? Why would you do that? You should be playing games instead. Crystal of Atlan? I think I did. Is that another MMO? Why is it so easy to stay up till 4 for stream, but impossible to stay up till 1 when doing work? Because you're, it's because chat is keeping you entertained and happy. Now, what you need to do is you need to turn on your stream, and then you need to do your homework on stream. DFO vibes. Interesting. I think I saw a trailer for it one time. Man. I remember when I had homework, guys. That was man, I don't even know if cars were around yet when I was doing homework at the time. I think I was writing on stone tablets when that happened. You'd watch Alicia do homework on stream. There you go. Yeah, last time I did homework, I think I was doing it on a stone tablet. I was still calculating shit on my abacus. Act super surprised at everything you learn. Trick yourself into learning. Gamer reactions for accounting facts. Damn, that's the meta. That is the true meta. They didn't even invent written language yet? Come on, JJ. Now that's a stretch. Now that's a stretch. I'm not that old, okay? Yeah, speaking of accountant, I was telling the stream earlier, I went and did my taxes today. I saw my accountant, and she's like, wow, you made like a couple $100 this year, minusing all the expenses that you used for streaming. You made like $300. I'm like, oh wow, that's more than I thought. How early did you wake up for that? Oh, it wasn't that early. It was like 11 o'clock. I actually woke up really early today at like 10 o'clock because somebody hacked into my Vivid Seats account and tried to use my email to sign up for like 100 different things. I opened my phone and I had 100 messages in my inbox. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? The worst part is the person actually did get into my Vivid Seats account and bought some tickets. But like, I think what ended up happening was the people who were at Vivid Seats, they got social engineered to like the guy convinced them that he was me. And then he changed my account email to his email. And then he changed the password, right? And bought shit with my account. But then Vivid Seats realized that it was a fraud halfway through. And they reversed everything before I even woke up. Because, like, if he found my password, right, he'd be able to, like, get back into my account whenever he wants. But I didn't change the password, and he's not in my account anymore. Which means that he must have called them and used, like, social engineering to convince them that he was me and just forgot his password and email or something like that. Which is, oh my god, it's so terrible. That's, like, worse than having bad cybersecurity. It's like your fucking people at your company are just incompetent. But yeah, I woke up early and had to deal with that shit and like called them and just like made sure everything was okay and whatever. Yeah, he literally Jedi mind tricked them. I mean, you know, let me tell you. I've called Vivid Seats for customer service a couple times and let's just say those people are probably not very hard to Jedi mind trick. All this while I was sleeping, yep. I know the guy's email, too. I should start emailing him. Start emailing creepypastas or some shit. Because it tells me what his email was, right? It tells me what his email was that he changed my the account to. I should sign him up for other things. Yo, you're right! You're right! Oh my god. Stream idea? Yo, that's some excellent content idea, now that I think about it. That's some excellent content idea. scamming scammers. Great content. I'll be the next Kit Boga. Send him an early access POE 2 key. I don't know about that one. Please, please, let me kill him. I miss my warrior already, boys. I miss my warrior already. Those videos are funny, yeah. I mean, he's like the... I feel like... I don't know if he's the OG, like, scammer video guy, but he's definitely the first one that I watched. Dude, at some point, it's like, are these people, like... Is it staged that these people are, like, on the line for so long? But I don't know. They're also, it also seems like nowadays people are building AIs to kind of do that job. Like you know, wasting the time of scammers. People are building like AI grandmas to do that now. Where is this last ritual? But yeah, dude didn't even spend that much either. Dude had the opportunity to go fucking ham, right? Because, like, I don't know why. So first off, he spent my rewards points first. He didn't spend any, like, money with my credit card. So maybe he didn't have access to the credit card? But then, so he bought tickets with my rewards points. And they weren't even expensive tickets either, because the reward points I had only went up to like 500 bucks. So like he bought like 2 tickets to like the New York Knicks game at like Madison Square Garden. And he bought like, let me see what he fucking bought. He bought 2 tickets. So he bought 2 tickets to the Philadelphia 76ers at the New York Knicks for the 26th. He also bought tickets for the Red Clay Strays out, and that was 1 ticket, and that was $212. Oh, actually, he bought 2 tickets to that. And they bought 2 tickets to the Chicago Bulls at the New York Knicks, which was also $183 per ticket. And he bought 2 tickets to the Lion King, which was like $160 per ticket. Like, he's not even buying, like, expensive tickets. Dude's not even buying expensive tickets. Sounds like a scalper. No. This was resale. These are resale tickets. Smartest Knicks fan. Like, I was just like confused. I'm like, brother, I'm pretty sure you could buy some more expensive tickets if you wanted to. You could probably get some front rows. It's not your money that you're spending. I don't know why you're only using my rewards points too. You're not using my actual credit card. I'll lock it. I'll be back later. I know you'll still be awake, which is perfect. No. Not happening. I gotta wake up early again tomorrow. I gotta get my blood drawn. But all right. We'll see you later, Alicia. Good luck with your studies. Alicia, homework stream when true. Your viewers are waiting. Your viewers are waiting. I should do one of those videos where they like the person goes through like extreme lengths to get back at like some like, you know, some like person that like wronged them in their life, or like something really petty. Sounds like good content. Going to go practice saying that's crazy to accounting facts. You should record it, upload it to YouTube. Expensive to you? Well, I mean, like, what I mean is, like, why would you stop there is what I'm saying, right? Why would you stop there? You literally have my account and my credit card information. Why would you stop at like 100 something bucks? Just go ham. Just, you know, buy everything, you know? And then you sign me up to like all the weirdest fucking shit. Like, you signed me up to the Food Network with my email? Like, you signed me up to like some like weird, like the most randomest shit. Like, it's not even like anything like crazy. It was just like it was just random. I think I deleted most of it actually. So I was gonna pull up my email and see what he signed me up to. But I think I deleted it. They're all in the trash. Yeah, here we go. So he tried to sign me up for Ramp Network. I don't know what Ramp Network is. He tried to create a Taco Bell account using my email. I don't know what Art Breeder is. I don't know what, like, Remind is. What's Top Media AI? What's Nilo? Arcades.ai. You can give us your info and we can go ham. I don't know about that one. And like sign me up to like Food Network. Like, it was like the weirdest fucking shit. I'm like, I bet this dude's like fucking high or something. Like, why else would he do this shit, you know? If he wasn't like high. Those are poured AI. Is that true? Wow, this is not bad for a caster. Okay, we're gonna go Herald of Ice, of course. I guess if that's the case, we should probably not use Lightning Infusion.
So the cultists really... Thank you. See ya.
I watch a lot of foreign. Thanks for enlightening us, Senny. Honestly, thanks for enlightening us.
You found
2K more points to make you watch them. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Cold Infusion instead of Lightning Infusion is what I'll use since we're using Herald of Ice.
this.
What is...
Yes.
So if we are to heal, I don't know how to ask. It's in my. Stay safe if you can.
What do we do? What do we put on Herald of Ice? We put like Frost. We put like chance to like. Put like freeze maybe? Deep free? No. What do we put on Hero of Ice? Magnified effect. You also Reaper Gemling time? No, we're playing a Deadeye. Ah, there we go. Glaciation. That's what I want. And then we're going to do... Maybe we'll do like Ice Bite or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, Glaciation. Okay, we'll do that. What the fuck am I doing? Should upgrade my skill gems. It's been so long since I upgraded. Holy shit, it's been 2 levels since I upgraded my skill gems. What is wrong with me? I was cruising through the campaign, just like not even paying attention to like the level of my skills. Full autopilot, boys. People were saying last POE league was a melee league. I don't know about that one. I feel like it's never a melee league, but maybe.
This hooded one. Anything take your fancy? Stick to the cards.
I could do without the attention.
Hello.
Mana per enemy killed. That's actually not that bad. I might actually put this on instead.
Stay safe if you can.
Spirits in a trap. A little what? See, now will you pay them? Feeling lucky? Not bad. Later.
Don't listen to Viso. Last league was literal with Slayers and Furiel's Edge. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Oh, especially the ultimate melee skill, Lightning Strike. Very melee. Watch Lofty for a bit. Game looks fun. I know. Anime Warframe, dude. I'm so sad that they fucked up my goddamn beta shit. Or else I would have been playing that tonight.
Prepare yourself.
Maybe we should use Painter's Gloves. Maybe we should use Painter's Gloves. Now that we have a little bit of damage on our side, let's use some Painter's Gloves. And then instead of using Heft, we can use Primal Armament. Boom. Cold damage 4 to 7. Wait a second, that's not much cold damage. Why is this so ass? Why is this so ass? Cold damage 2 to 5. Buddy.
Oi, anything take your fancy?
Maybe we'll craft this one.
Go well.
21 fizz. 10 to 22. Okay, we'll wear that one instead then. I think that's better, right? Yeah, that's way better. But we're probably gonna be starting to eat some... Oh. We get a... 5 strength, yeah, no, that's worse.
How can I help?
Sorry,
This doesn't do anything. The painter's glove literally changes nothing about that. What the heck is going on? Bugged skill? Bugged skill? What if we use like permafrost bolts? What if we did that? Cold infusion. What? How is this making it do less damage? It literally does 80% cold. Or physical to cold. How does this make it do less damage? What is going on, game? I'm so confused. This is insane. This is insane, boys. This is actually insane. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Crossbow skills are weird. Crossbow skills are so weird.
In my sights.
I don't understand it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. These skills make no sense. These skills make 0 sense. The calculations make no sense. These calculations make 0 sense, boys. Fuck it. I think we just use this. I think we use... Oh, wait. Oh, it's because we... Oh. Yeah, I just don't understand. Just don't understand, boys. I just don't understand. We are definitely not freezing anything, that's for sure. Your food gave you food, so I paused. Missed the stream when you die. Can you explain how it happens? Type !RIP. Basically, actually, you're on YouTube. Sorry. Let's see. So basically, I just died to water hags. It was a sad situation. Or I can send you a clip. I can send you the clip. Here we go, sir. It was a sad, sad situation. POE 1 campaign is so easy. Played a bit. The first time I died, not to AFK, was Act 3 boss. Piety? Oh yeah, I mean piety can be a little bit of a bitch if you don't like break the ice little shits. Oh wait, no, Act 3 boss is not piety. Act 3 boss is no, Act 4 is Dominus. Act 3 is I think Act 3 is piety. Yeah. Oh, Dominus first, then Piety? Oh. I'm old. I'm getting old, guys. It's been too long. Oh, I could have sworn Act 3 is Piety. I could swear Act 3 is Piety. Oh, I think my internet slightly cut out there. But yeah, it's not her full fight. I'm not talking about full fight. I'm talking about just like her the part where you kill her first. I'm not talking about the where the part she goes like where she shoots laser beams and shit like that. I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about the one she transforms. Did I find the loot? I don't think I even found the loot. I've been thinking about today. I was thinking about trying out like doing a day or two where I stream more hours, like stream in the afternoon, like one session, and then stream in the evening another session. I don't know, and just like not doing as much on like the YouTube side, just to like test out, because like a different audience has kind of like a different schedule, right? I don't know. We'll see. I swear to God, man. Leveling with crossbow? Kinda rough. Not gonna lie. This shit ain't friendly. It is pretty doomed. Might be a good time for POE of an event start. Why? I mean, just like to try to play something else. It's fine. It's all right. It's definitely not the best. It's not the worst. Not the best.
You found my loot. I think
You found my loot. I did.
I'll pass on the song, but that ought to get her off my back.
seen shadows haunt us both.
Wait. Why does Painter's Gloves not work with fragmentation rounds? I just noticed that. Painter's Glove is supposed to convert all, like, do you see that? It doesn't work with fragmentation rounds at all. Hello? Game? Game? You know what? We're gonna try a different approach, guys. Let's play around with some scatter shot and explosive grenade. Because I'm getting tired of this weird, clunky ass fucking shit. That's so weird. Oh, one is getting more attention for now? Yeah, 100%. Okay. This shit is so ass, boys. This shit is so ass.
I shall overcome.
Shit sucks. Shit sucks ass. Fragmentation grenades suck. Why would anybody use this shit? Literally ZDPS. Couldn't stay away from Poe if I can't be playing. I need to at least hear the sounds of Poe. No, Leisha, stop. You gotta study. The accounting books are looking for you. Don't give in. Fragmentation rounds makes no sense, guys. This shit makes zero sense. I just it is beyond me. It is truly beyond me. Why does Painter's Glove not affect it at all? Says grenades are ass when at level 10. Oh, they're pretty bad, bro. They're pretty bad. How POE 2 ruined my 20s. Drop minion pickaxe SSF? Yo, nice. Nah. It's gonna tell you how POE changed my life for the better in my 20s. That's how that's what it's gonna be. How POE 2 changed my life for the better. Convert elemental damage and frag rounds or pure fizz? No. So it adds extra damage as elemental, you see? It says right here, gain 5% of... Oh, it's 5% of elemental damage. I see. Okay. Now that makes more sense. Okay. Got it. You know what? We're going to go with permafrost rounds. They may be weaker, but at least we get some herald effects, you know? This shit. Or maybe we go something like this. Oh my god. It's so jank. Trying to make this shit work is so jank. Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Maybe you do indeed turn out to be more important than boyfriend, friends, school, and fitness. Hey, that's what I believe. But I'm a bad example though. I'm a bad role model. Don't follow what I say. Okay, so that kind of changes things up. One bro got world first all 7 Ubers in softcore solo self-con hardcore. What the heck? That would be insane. Let's do this instead then. Saw the video deleting that helm the other day. Good job, bye. Wow. Wow. This guy. This guy. Zoneling, what video do you want to watch? What video do you want to watch? Can't link the hub, so watch this. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. 25 minutes. We'll watch some of it.
Hi, my name is Playwife and I'm the first person to ever beat Path of Exile Ruthless on SSF Hardcore. That means killing all 7 Uber bosses, beating out of my previous record of 5 out of 7 back in Crucible League during the race.
Watch stream event, okay.
Ruthless is quite
First, I see
different
this
from the main
explosive
Path of Exile
shot.
game, where gear is much rarer and harder to get. Support and Tower gems are drop only.
Wait. So I guess we'll watch his kills on these bosses, right? I mean, the thing is, I just don't know too much about what's going on, so it's hard for me to really react. I've never gone to like the pinnacle boss in POE 1. Because when I was playing POE 1, the Atlas didn't even exist yet.
You got it set to M for mini.
I think the most was like Shaper and Elder. Shaper and Elder were like the only things that were around when I was playing. Like I think Shaper just came out and Starforge was like the best weapon. Or one of the best weapons at the time. So he's just playing Molten Strike? Interesting. I remember playing like those like Perma Immortal Cry builds. Those were kind of fun. They're very like, you know, kind of cheesy, but they're pretty fun. Strength stacking with 14k ES? Is that even possible?
The second boss was Uber Shaper. Against him, I was using 7 Jevels with maximum cold resistance.
Alright, let's see this. Let's see this Uber Shaper kill. Zing. Wait, is that Molten Strike or is that Double Strike? That looks like Double Strike, but I guess it's Molten Strike. It's been a while since I've seen the Molten
Okay,
Strike
more face tanking. More face tanking.
animation. I think the last time I used Molten Strike, I was using a rapier, so it just didn't look like that at all. The animation for Molten Strike is so whack. Lightning damage for ES.
Let's fucking go!
Damn, look at this
Third
guy.
boss was
What a
Uber
gamer.
Eater. Again,
What a gamer. Ooh, he had a log out there. He had a log out right there. Eater of Worlds. With a quick log out.
yeah, this is scary, bro. This is fucking scary, man.
6 portal defense in POE 1. I heard it's optimal. It's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. I think the POE 1 boss fights are really good. Like, it's really surprising how good the POE 1 boss fights are for, like, an ARPG, you know? Where I feel like, in the past, ARPG bosses were just, like, so... I don't know, kind of like, whatever, right? I think, like, the pinnacle bosses in POE are, like, some of the best ARPG boss fights, in any ARPG.
The fourth boss was Uber Elder. I was fighting him.
Uber Elder. We'll skip it since we rewatched Elder Kill. Maven. I've never seen Maven before. Isn't this where people like the Maven voice pack for their fucking loot filters? Isn't that what? Isn't this the Maven? Hang laser low-key crazy.
Focus up, bro. Focus up.
Damn, look at those Molten Strikes going to work, going to town, dude. I wouldn't say I really disliked Molten Strike as a skill. It was a very good, like, leveling skill. You got Juice and Settlers? Oh, really? It was always pretty decent, I remember. So it got better. Dang. What did they change about it? Because it looks pretty similar to me. Did they just change numbers? Just tweak numbers? More damage? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Because the skill itself looks the same to me.
Okay, now memory game. Watch the memory game. Okay, face tank the bosses and... Wait, there are no bosses? Stop. Stop. Wait.
No, this is just Albion, bro. It's just Albion. God damn, bro. This is Lost Ark. Oh my god.
Why again, bro?
Fucking Velganos, dude. Alternative Molten Strike build. Converting Molten Strike to Chaos, as well as giving Berserkers. What the fuck? That's so complicated. Back in my day, there was no such thing as doing all that fancy schmancy shit. We just used Molten Strike, leveled up more projectiles, and did fire damage. Damn.
Bro, focus up. What the fuck is going on?
He's running out of portals. Man's running out of portals. Man's running out of portals. Did you hear that breathing? He's just like... Man's nervous. Dude. Memory game, memory game, memory game. Ooh, get that Quicksilver in there. Dude, I miss my Quicksilver flasks. I am excited to get my Quicksilver flask back. Especially for campaign. Jesus Christ, this fight takes forever. Holy. Dude's heart rate is racing right now.
I see 10 times, man. I see 10
Two
times.
portals left.
Top right,
Two portals left.
right top left, right top left, right top right.
Can he not stick closer to the boss? For memory pattern? Because he's running pretty far for that. Oh, it's not a timing thing. I see. It's just legitimately memory. You don't have to like keep up with it or anything like that.
Okay, good. Okay, one portal left. One more portal. Top, left, top, left, right, top left, right, top, left, right, top.
I see. There's this AoE in the middle.
Oh.
But yeah, I thought it was a timing based thing, so I guess if it's not timing based, it doesn't really matter too much where he stands. It's just about dodging shit and getting to the right place.
No Quicksilver, bro.
No Quicksilver. One portal left.
Oh my god, bro. Okay, this is okay. It's fine. You're fine.
You're fine.
Left, top, left, right, top, right, left, top, left, right, left, top, left, right, top, right.
Damn. Dude, this is stressful, dude. Holy crap. This fight is insane. Never actually seen the Maven fight before. Dude.
The sixth fight was Uber Cyrus. Against him, I was using 6.
Let's see here.
Holy shit, what the fuck I'm doing?
Uber Maven or Feared is pretty scary.
Okay, Wicked Ward is insane. Wicked Ward is insane.
Damn, that timing. That timing on the immortal shout. Immortal shout is such a cool skill. Or immortal cry, whatever it is. That's such a cool skill. I keep like being like, oh, just dodge through the lasers, but there's no dodge. Just gotta dodge through the lasers, bro. And it's like, nope, there's no dodge. That's gonna be the one thing that's gonna be hard to get used to when I go back to PoE 1. Not having a dodge roll. But like the content I'm doing, it probably doesn't really even need it, so no. Just dodge.
Please God, let me kill 7 Ubers, please God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The content I'm doing, I probably don't even. You wouldn't even need a roll.
Please be calm, be calm, be calm, be calm. Be calm. Be calm, your damage is good, be calm, just be calm, bro.
Just be calm, bro. Just be calm.
Okay,
These fights are so long.
Last phase, bro.
It's not like in PoE 2 where everything just dies in one shot. I mean, well, you can probably get that in PoE 1 too, but you just probably hard for solo self-found, especially Ruthless.
Okay, this is it.
This is it. This is it.
This is it.
And big kills. Yeah. I think the Uber bosses in PoE 1 are so cool. Yeah, we go for bosses as well as HP boost. Yeah.
Just wait. Surely we can.
Ranger, you have been sentenced to death.
Great Wolf, take you, bastard! That execution will be your last. In my sight.
Guillotine.
Guillotine.
Get down here.
No mana.
This fucking crossbow sucks ass. Can't kill shit.
mongrel is no longer.
Going 7 out of 7 this league? What is that supposed to mean? Are you saying that I'm killing all the Uber bosses? Yup, dude. I don't even know how to kill how to get to the Uber bosses, much less kill them. How to find out what that was. It's a dumb inside joke. You had to be there. Which I would say 99% of the people in this stream were not there. It's a fragment of the past. T17 maps are harder than Ubers or easier depending on map mods. I think I've only gotten to like T15 C16s once in my entire like time playing POE. I was the type of person that got pretty bored of a league pretty quickly. Or like bored of a build very quickly, and I just swap builds pretty like often. Mr. About to scrap. I swear to God, this Herald of Ice does nothing. Because we're not actually freezing shit. I need a pork loin ring. ASAP. Pronto. Stat. The support gems need to be in order. No, they don't. They could be in any order you want. They just need to fit into the colored sockets. I mean, you know what? Maybe we could do like a quick, like, POE 101 type of situation. And like, go through the early parts of POE and talk about it on the stream. Do you guys think that would be useful? I'd love that. Okay. Let me make sure I have POE 1 installed, actually. Okay, we just need to get an update. Want to try POE 1? Yeah, sure. POE 101 session. POE 101 session with the boys. Going into tomorrow for the drops, would love to learn. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. we just like start a fresh character, right? On Settlers of Kalgur, and then we'll just go off of that. And I mean, I'm not really gonna like do any like specific like build, I guess, for now. We're just gonna go off and just like, you know, do whatever. Let's do a Settlers character. Turned in a great video too since League starting. Well, I don't think we're gonna go that in depth, to be honest. We're just kind of gonna go through and do the earlier parts. I think if you want like an actual like in-depth video, Ziz has a really good video. We're just gonna kind of just I don't know, go off of like something random. It's very, very impromptu. Probably not gonna be good for video format, but we'll see, right? Teaching 101. Teaching 101. Okay. So, you're going to start off the game very much like in POE 2, where you're just kind of on the beach, right? Everybody starts the same exact way. You save like some dude that's about to be eaten by a zombie. You're going to go pick up a weapon on the beach, right? Which is going to be, depending on your character, going to be different. And then you're going to get your first skill after killing that monster. Now, unlike in POE 2, where your skills are on like a menu, right? They're going to be linked to your weapon. Or, sorry, not your weapon, your equipment. As you can see, this weapon has two sockets, right? This has a red socket and a blue socket. Just like how in POE 1 or POE 2, where there are red skills, blue skills, and green skills, depending on the type of skills they are, right? Blue skills are usually int, red skills are strength, green skills are dex. They're the same thing here. And what you're going to do is you're going to take your skill and put this on your socket. Yeah, we're always exiles, basically. So this is going to be very, very similar to POE 1. Or POE 2, to be honest, right? You're just on the beach again. You're fucking, you know, going around and killing shit. One of the big difference, of course, we don't get to use WASD, right? You don't get to use WASD. And you also have, like, a bunch of potions. 1 to 5. So that's, like, another big difference that you're going to have. LE Proliferation. As you can see, this is a blue support gem. So these two are linked, right? So you can put this on here. And then that will link the support gem with that skill gem. Kind of like how right now in PoE 2, you have a skill, and then you can put support gems on it. Basically the same thing. This bind, you can use W to move. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that. Well, I usually just use a mouse click. That's kind of always been the tech. I think the W to move was like a new thing. I don't think it was added until later. So I'm an old man. I can't learn new stuff. So yeah. Whoops. Oh, I pressed 2 for mana on habit. Okay. So basically, for the most part, you really don't need to interact with these mobs at all. You just kind of go head straight to fucking Hillock, which is basically the Bloated Miller, right? Very similar to the Bloated Miller. You go fight him. Very easy. He literally has no mechanics, nothing. The one thing he has is at a certain point, he'll pull a sword out of his fucking chest and, like, go back to full health. And that's kind of about it. Want to hear take on how annoying it is farm correctly socketed gear post PoE 2. I don't know if I can do it. It's definitely not. I think there's a lot of systems and in PoE 1 that help you with your sockets. So here we go. We got a bunch of stuff on the ground, right? You know, get some items and shit like that. I am going to pick this up because that is one of the systems that I want to talk about in PoE 1 that's different from PoE 2. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna go here. So in PoE 1, there's different things like crafting recipes, kind of, right? Where you can put certain items together in like the selling menu, and then it will give you a certain outcome.
I know you. Lionel. Goodbye.
So we're just gonna go get these quests, right? And one of the big differences in PoE 2 and PoE 1 is that there's not really like a selling menu versus like a buying menu. So when you click sell items, right? This is basically the same thing as though you were gonna go to like a merchant and disenchant. You don't need to talk to others after quest. Got it. So here, right here is, as you can see, 3 different colors, right? And they're linked together. When you have things linked together, as I mentioned before, you can put support gems on them. But one of the things that you can do in PoE is if you sell this, you see, I get this thing called a chromatic orb. That's one of the currencies in PoE. Whereas, let's say I go and take this weapon, right? And I sell it to this guy. He's just going to give me a random scroll fragment, which gives me, when you stack with a 5, you get a wisdom scroll. So that's one of the things that's kind of cool about PoE 1. There's a lot of, like, things like recipes and, like, deterministic crafting that you can use to get certain items or currencies or whatever it might be. So I was going to put in here, sell it, and call it a day, right? Actually, do I want to do that? I don't think I can equip this with this. I can't dual wield it. So I'm just gonna go dual wield it for now, because I don't think Glacial Hammer can even use this offhand anyways, but I think it'll increase my attack speed. So let's keep going. Actually, there's some skills I got as a reward from this guy. Honestly, I don't even know what skills are good.
Welcome.
Hillock reward, Purifying Flame, Molten Strike. I mean, Molten Strike is probably the best one out of here for my opinion. So we're just gonna grab Molten Strike. Do that. I'm pretty sure my attack speed goes up, right? Attacks per second 1.2, attacks per second 1.5, yeah. So I'm keeping that so I can get my attack speed up. I'm not using it for the weapon itself. I'm using it for the attack speed increase. And also the potential of putting, items in there. Also, like, fellas, I'm a newbie fan from PoE 2. So I've seen so far as I know of PoE 1, but it seems like you should have implement everything from PoE 1 instead of making a new game. I think there's just a lot of things. The reason why they made PoE 2, right, is because there's a lot of things in PoE 1. So that makes it so that there's a lot of, like, confusing things in the game that make it really hard to learn the game. I can't use Glacial Hammer. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm using it for the attack speed. I get increased attack speed. I'm not using it for the actual, yeah. Oh! Oh, I kind of got bopped right there. Okay, and here's another thing, right? So, in PoE 1, right? Unlike PoE 2, rather than getting, like, gems to upgrade your skills, right? Rather than, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna find a level 1 gem and upgrade it to a level 2 gem by finding it, the gems that you find, a lot of times, start off at level 1. And how you level it up is by having it equipped while you are leveling. So while you're doing content in the game, if you have it equipped on your bar or on your character, you start leveling it up. And that is how you get your gems to be stronger. And it doesn't have to be on your main hand. It could even be on your offhand swap. And you just put that there and it'll level up. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I'm getting bopped right now. I probably should have picked up some of that equipment at the beginning. I was too busy explaining shit and going on POE 2 brain that I didn't pick up that equipment that was on the beach. Which I guess is all gone now. Yeah, there's a lot of systems that make it very confusing for newer players to pick up. Like, because there's so many systems, it gets kind of like overwhelming to a point where like it's like learning one thing's really easy, right? Learning two things is not that hard, but then you start adding more things, learning 3 things, learning 4 things, learning 5 things, right? And when you start adding all those things on top of each other, then it gets harder and harder to learn. When's the Pharesia event? It's in 10 hours. I was going to play this smart and not stand in one spot again. Perfect. And in POE 1, there's no, like, what is it called? There's no... What's that guy called? Oh my god, lag. There's no... like... hooded man to identify your items for you. The only thing that you have is your wisdom scrolls. So you definitely want to be picking up your wisdom scrolls at least early on. Later on, of course, it's the same thing. You could go and like fucking you go just like buy them from people, right? But at the beginning, you're gonna want to pick up your wisdom scrolls. Stone axe, hello. Okay, let's see here. I'm probably just gonna put on the stone axe, to be honest. That way we can get our shit. Okay, Hooded man equals Sin. Yep. Sin don't have hooded man feature. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Now, one of the other things about PoE 1 compared to PoE 2 is that you don't have a portal button anymore. So you need these things called portal scrolls to actually help you out or like let you like teleport back to town. But I'll show you a technique in a little bit once we get to the what is it, the tidal strand or whatever it's called, that you can use, you can employ, especially early on when you don't have a portal scroll. The blue socket linked in axe, what does it mean? So basically, like I was saying earlier, right? These are sockets that you put skills in, right? So, for example, Molten Strike, I can put in any of these red sockets, right? Now, when they're connected, what that means is you can use a support gem. So, for example, in PoE 2, right? When you're using, I don't know, let's say Incinerate, right? As a skill, you haven't, or what's a red skill, right? Let's say Rolling Slam, right? Let's say this is Rolling Slam. Well, I can link a support gem to Rolling Slam because these two are connected. But unfortunately, I can only link a green support gem in this situation because it's green. So I can't put this here because that's a different color. I can put this here, but it doesn't do anything because it's not connected. It's on the weapon, but because it's not connected, then it doesn't actually do anything. Now, if I had a red support gem, for example, like this, right? I have Molten Strike. Let's say this is a red support gem. I could put this here, and then that would be connected, and that support gem would be active on the skill. So it's not like in PoE 2 where like you just get the sockets on your skill and you just put any support gem on there and it'll work. Unfortunately, that's not the case. You need to have it so that the what is it called? The things are connected for it to work. Now, there are things in the game that make it so that you can change the links and you can also change the sockets. So right now, on my chest armor, for example, you saw that all of my sockets were red, right? All my sockets are red here. But remember earlier when I said you could sell this item for a chromatic orb? You can use the chromatic orb to change the color of the sockets on your equipment. So it's just like in PoE 1 where the currencies in the game affect your items and things like that. You use your currencies to change up your items and what they do and how they do it. You can link or the fusing. I mean, I can show that too. I can show that too. Just give me a second. Okay. So PoE 1 and 2 is just like the same thing in terms of like the quests. Some of them are optional, some of them aren't. This is one of the side areas. I think you get like a potion from this or something like that. But yeah. So, like I said, right? In PoE 2, you have a portal button. Whereas in PoE 1, you don't have that portal button. As you can see, it's replaced by a shot button. So how would I get back to town? Well, use a thing called a portal scroll. So you can right-click this to open up a portal, and it'll let you get back to town, right? And you click this and you go back to town. It's the same thing as before, right? But a cool technique that you can do is that you can just go back to character select. And since there's no like checkpoints in this game, it'll take you back to town. Just like that. Quick and easy. Give me that quick silver flask. Give me that bad boy. Let's see here. Chance to bleed, spell cascade, channeling, ancestral call. Sure, we'll do this.
God has
I don't even know if that's the right one, but whatever. Fuck it. Okay, so let me go on to one of my other characters. That way I can show you kind of the item system and kind of like the whole thing, right? What brings me to PoE 1 tonight? Well, I just figured like there's a lot of PoE 1 questions floating around, so I might as well get on PoE 1 to answer them, right? So this is my character, Queen Blue Balls, right? Or whatever her face is. No, Wind Rip My Butthole. This is Wind Rip My Butthole, right? This is my character, Wind Rip My Butthole.
What do you need now?
So you can see on my character, right? Oh shit, there's so much mess in here. So I have like certain currencies, right? And I have different links for my equipment and stuff. So as I mentioned earlier, if you want to change like the sockets and the colors on your gear, right? You can go and use these things called chromatic orbs. As you can see, there's 4 blue sockets on this gear. Let's say that you wanted to get a like, you know, you're like, ah, shoot, the skill that I have, right? I want to have, it's like, what is it? Let's say the skill that I have is like, red, green, 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 right? Well, you can use this chromatic orb, right? And change up the socket colors. Every time you use it, it'll change it up. right? So that's red, blue, 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 right? Blue, green, blue, blue. So like this is how you change up your gear and like the sockets. But one thing one thing that's really interesting about PoE is that these sockets are actually the frequency the color appears on them is determined by the type of equipment they are. So this gives energy shield, right? And from PoE 1 or PoE 2, you know that energy shield is a type of equipment that comes on int equipment, right? So because of that, this gear is much more likely to roll blue colors than green and red. So if you wanted to get a full green item, it's way harder to do that. Now, there's ways in the game that you can use for like the crafting bench and stuff to get like deterministic crafting to make it so that you can get the guaranteed sockets, but that usually comes at a higher price. Whereas you can just do this and like RNG into something, right? Like for example, like this, right? You get an off color red, off color green, and 2 blues, right? So for example, this one right here, this is energy shield evasion rating. So green and blue are easier to roll, and red is very hard to roll because of that. Yep, the red and green would be rare on this one. This one, only the red one would be rare, because if you want red, then you would want to have a strength piece of gear, right? So that's kind of like how that works. And we were talking about earlier how you can go and link these up. So if this, for example, right, you want this to link up together, you can use these orbs of fusing to go and change the link. Now it's completely random, just like the chromatic orbs. So if you click this, right, that one got lucky and it linked all 3. Typically, linking up to 3 to 4 sockets is pretty easy, but linking up 5 to 6 sockets, that's when things start to get a little bit difficult. I'd say orbs of fusing, I don't know what they are in PoE right now. They used to be like about the cost of a chaos orb, which is in our, like chaos orb is like our exalt orb in PoE 2. So yeah. So for example, this one, right? This has 6 sockets. If I want to link this together for 6, right? It's pretty damn hard. See, look. This is still 4 linked, right? 2 link, 3 link, 2 link, 3 link, 2 link, right? 6 sockets are pretty hard to link all up together because, but if you get a 6 socket, that means you can get, that's basically the same as getting a skill with a perfect jewelers. But again, the annoying part and the kind of like frustrating part is that you kind of have to get the right socket colors too to get exactly what you want. Yeah, you get orbs of fusing through drops. Yeah, and you could like, you know, trade for it as well because they have in Settlers, they added like the currency exchange, right? So you can trade it that way. Is a complete game comparison. Did bro die again? No, I didn't die again. I'm just doing some PoE 101 because a lot of people had questions about it. Yes, jewelers can be gotten by selling 6 sockets. So for example, this right here, right? This Queen of the Forest is 6 socket. So if I go to the vendor, right? Yes. And I sell it, I can get 7 jewelers orbs off of that. It's like before, right? Remember when you earlier I put this in there, right? And I got a chromatic orb. It's basically the same thing where certain types of items will sell. If you sell it, it'll give you certain types of rewards. Because normally if you just sell like a random like, you know, thing, right? It's like this, right? It'll just give you a scroll, wisdom scroll for like a rare and like, you know, yeah. And then this one will give you like alteration orbs, right? Alteration shards. And then
Good luck.
In terms of like the currencies, right? There's a lot of very similar currencies that you know and love from PoE 2. So for example, you have your alterations, right? Your alterations, orbs of alterations. We have that in PoE. They look different, but we have those. There's also orbs of transmutes. These do the same exact thing, right? Transmute will upgrade a normal item to a rare. Actually, no. Sorry, you don't have alterations, do we? We have augment orbs. Yeah, we have augment orbs. We don't have alteration orbs. We have augment orbs, which are these ones. So you have your transmutes, right? That'll turn a magic item into a rare item. You have augmentation orb, which will add another thing on there. And then you have your regals, which will upgrade it to a rare item, right? And then you have your exalts that you can throw in here and augment it with another. Yo, Mr. Ricky Ransom. Thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, and you throw this in here, and it'll add, like, you know, lines to this, right? So that's, like, you know, for the most part, those are all the same. But Chaos Orbs are very different. Yo, uppercase 1. Thank you for the Prime Subruski. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. We're just doing a quick kind of like POE 101 right now for a lot of the people who had questions about POE 1 who are thinking about playing the Pharesia event for the next league tomorrow. So that's very different, right? Now, alteration orbs are basically... So they're... In POE 1, you can actually... Unlike PoE 2, completely take a rare item or a magic item back to its base value with these things called Orbs of Scouring. Boom, right? This goes back to just like a rare, a normal item, right? And that's why in PoE 2, white items like Stellar Amulets and stuff can be worth so much. Because there's no way to take an item from a rare or a magic back to white base. And it's the same thing, right? You know, in PoE 1, there's also chancing items, right? You could drop a chance on here and it'll change it. But in PoE 1 versus PoE 2, when you chance an item, it doesn't... In PoE 2, there's only two possibilities, right? Either it gets destroyed or it turns into a unique. In PoE 1, it never gets destroyed, but it can turn into a magic item, a rare item, or a unique item. So that's another difference, right? And then again, you can scour it, do things like that, right? Now, another important thing, right? And this is one of the reasons why it's extremely important, in my opinion, in PoE 1 compared to PoE 2, to actually know what build you're going for and what you're doing on your tree. Because as hard as it is to refund your points early on, your stat points, it's even harder early on in PoE 1 to refund your tree than in PoE 2. Because you need these things called Orb of Regrets, which are another currency drop, in order to refund your tree. Now, through the campaign, you will earn refund points, right? Certain parts of the campaign will give you refund points. But you're going to run out at some point if you mess up too much. Which, that's when these orbs come in. Unfortunately, they don't drop like gold. Like, gold just drops wherever, right? You can get it all over the place. It's really easy to get. But in PoE 1, back in the day, these were worth as much as Chaos Orbs. If not more sometimes. And these are the same. Chaos Orbs are the same as Exalts, basically. Actually, I have to say Chaos Orbs are even rarer than Exalts, in my opinion. No, back then it was rare, but I guess they're probably about the same then now. Extra still hard to come by. Okay, but yeah, either way, these are not things that are like super easily attainable. Are there exalts? Yes, there are, and they do the exact same thing. But I think exalts are worth. I don't know what they're worth compared to chaos actually. X, oh yeah, X are like divs, I guess, right? Yeah, X are like divs. So these are like exalts, and X are like divs. $20C for 1X. Got it. What about divs? I don't. Back when I played, divs were not as expensive exalts, but I think that might have changed now. Divines are more expensive than exalts, right? Yeah, they're worth less than divines. Okay, got it. Yeah, for I don't know when the meta like metas for like the currency prices shift over time for some reason, which is interesting, I think, right? But like it's also kind of tough for like a person to come in after a while to like figure things out. Because like I said, right? Back in the day, chaos orbs and these were about the same, I think, and then divines were more than a chaos but less than exalt. But now it's divines are more than exalts, which is like I don't know. S tier currency is TP scrolls. Yep. For sure, for sure. And then you still have your baubles for your flasks. You still have your gem cutters prisms for your gems. You have these are cartographer's chisels, which you can use like quality maps, which it's basically kind of like rolling like it's making the maps better, more juice. But that's for later, right? You don't have to worry about that at the beginning. And you have your blacksmith wheatstones, you have armor scraps, all that is still the same, right? Alchemy still works the same as before. Blessed orbs are a thing, so it just randomizes the implicits rather than the explicits. So, like, for example, my 6-12 added physical damage to bow attacks, that would just reroll that. Whereas in our game, we have divines, which just reroll everything, and we don't have anything that rerolls only implicits. Oh, yeah. So the one thing about gem quality in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1, right? PoE 2, it's pretty easy to get your gem quality up. PoE 1, this is how much you get 1% quality every GCP you toss in there. Which is kind of monka. Private benefit expansion is better than PoE versus PoE 2, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a lot to learn, but that's the thing, right? As like a new player, it's just so overwhelming with all this stuff for like crafting and stuff that like, you know, it just gets it's hard for somebody to learn. Also, if we go to my hideout, right? Let's go to my hideout. Like in PoE 2, all you craft with is just your items or currency, right? You just raw dog that currency in there. In PoE 1, there's things called like the crafting bench, for example, right? So if I want to put this item right here and like I could like, you know, if I want like maximum life on it, right? You could get a guaranteed 71 to 85 maximum life on this as long as you press this and craft and give it 4 chaos orbs. Like there's a lot more deterministic crafting in here than before. And there's a lot more things that you can do with crafting that I don't even know about or like remember. Like there's a lot more like shit where like, oh, if you get this certain mod on this item, then like it blocks another other mod, so you can never roll those mods. And like, you know, there's like a lot more meta crafting and like doing certain league mechanics will give you like certain like things like, yeah. Casa makes me happy in PoE, would make me so happy in PoE 2. Oh, for sure. I mean, it's like all like really nice stuff, right? But it's like it's extra layers of complexity that I think they were trying to get away with in PoE 2. So like it's easier for a new player to come on board. Vendor crafting is confusing to me. Like what came out of the idea? I mean, honestly, vendor crafting is like one of the more simple things, in my opinion. Yeah, the complex, it'll definitely get more complex over time, but I'm thinking that their idea with PoE 2 is like they don't want it ever to be that complex so that they can keep it like, you know, new player friendly. There's always nothing called disenchant. Always sell. Yep, basically. This sell item, but this sell menu is the same. Like, there is no sell because, actually in Settlers League, how did you get gold other than finding it on the ground? Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep gold in future leagues. Boats? Okay. So yeah, so you do the league mechanic for gold then. But selling is just, they only have disenchanting in POE 1, basically. Yeah, gold from mob drops. Exactly. Yo, King off. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. There's also like I said, right? There's like some fun deterministic crafting stuff that you can do very, very early on. Like, let's see here. Let's go to Act 1, right? Let me see if I get a base like weapon. Or like not a base weapon, but a base belt. Nessa, do you have one for me? Yeah, a white belt, right? And then let's see if we can get a white weapon. This one, right? And I think you bring a whetstone over, if I remember correctly. If you're playing a melee character as you're leveling, this is one of the most important, in my opinion, one of the most important crafting recipes in the game. Oh wait, nope, that was definitely not it. What is it? It's a weapon plus a rustic sash plus what? What gives you the 75% fucking the fucking fizz weapon? Vendor recipes. There we go. Oh, it's an iron ring. It's an iron ring, I think.
Yes.
Was it an iron ring or? Ah, man. We'll just look at the website. Let's see. So this one, magic weapon with X added physical damage. You do. Let's see here. Recipes. Magic or rare weapon with... Wait, what? Let's see. Magic weapon with physical. Increase physical. Oh, there it is. Magic slash... Oh, it's a magic slash rare with a rustic slash. Okay. So I needed to get it to be a magic. So basically, if I do this, right?
Hello.
So if I go do this, I sell this, and I think it was a rust. One of those. Wait, what the fuck? What was it? Oh, it needs to be a magic rare rustic sash. Oh, whoops, awkward. Okay, so here it is. Let's go back to get my scourings. Right, we need a rare magic or rare one of these.
What little help I can offer.
And then I sell this, and then sell that. Boom. You see that? That, in my opinion, this is one of the most important things while leveling up to learn. Because sometimes you get cucked with bad drops, right? You get cucked with I can't upgrade my fucking shit, right? But you can do something like this to make up for your bad luck. Do we keep wiki open or what? I mean, you can. Like, there's a lot of things like vendor recipes, for example, right? Like, you can vendor, like, for example, this is a prismatic ring, right? This is the same as in PoE 2, where you get all elemental resistances, right? But in PoE 1, there's these things called 2-stone rings that give you, like, fire and cold resist, right? But if you vendor 3 of these, you get a prismatic ring. You have, like, different recipes like that are, like, kind of cool. You gotta, like, you know, take a look at this on, like, the wiki, of course. They're called vendor recipe crafting system. These are gonna be very important. And the reason why I'm highlighting this is because these are things that you can be doing while you're doing the campaign. A lot of the other deterministic crafting stuff, it costs a lot of, like, currency and stuff. So you're not gonna be doing this as much, like, until endgame. But this is all stuff that's relevant for when you're going through the campaign. You don't need to do the trade recipe, just saying. I mean, you don't need to do it, but it's helpful, right? Sometimes you get cucked where you don't get anything good. And I like having, like, these things to kind of help out with, like, you know, sometimes if I just don't get good shit, then it just helps me, like, you know, get a little bit more oomph. And I think if you get a rare one here, it'll also be better. Instead of 40-something%, it'll be higher. How do you get the currency to get this stuff to increase armor quality? So how you get that is kind of similar to in PoE 2, but instead of just taking anything with quality, right? You need to have a 20 quality item and sell it, and you get that. Of course, you can find them, right? You can also find these, but if you have a 20 quality equipment, you can sell it for an armor scrap. Because, you know, just having like 10 here, right, is not going to give it to you. You kind of have to have 20. 2 stones better than prismatic? Oh, 100%. 100%. And the same with weapons, too. You get a 20 quality weapon, and then you can do that. Now, one thing that's different in PoE 1 versus PoE 2 is, as you can see, this... I put 1 armor scrap on it, it went to 10, right? I put another one, and it went to 20. But the thing is, right, if we go to our weapon, we'll put 1 whetstone here, right? It goes to 18, right? The reason why there's such a big difference is because rarity matters for quality in this game. The lower the rarity, the more your armor scraps and whetstones are going to add the quality to the weapon. So you have, let's say, a rare item, right? Let's say like this one, right? We put the armor scrap on here, it gives a lot less, all right? So that is kind of like a thing. Mass socket you can have based on item level. Yes. So lower items cannot have lower item level items cannot roll the maximum sockets. Like lower item level items. Very specific. Item level items. Not the item's level, but the eye level of the item. Let's see. Blessed orbs? Yeah. Blessed orbs, you can reroll the implicits, right? So if we have like this one right here, if we... Oh, wait. That one's corrupted. I don't have any implicits here, do I? That I can reroll. Did this reroll this one? No. Can we reroll this one? I don't even know. No. I don't have any implicits on these. Except for this one. But again, this one has... what is it? This one is corrupted, so I can't even change that. let's do this, right? So we have this wand right here, 15% increased spell damage. We're going to go over this, put this on there, boom, 19 increase, right? So the thing is, divs are different. Like in PoE 2, divs will reroll everything, right? Whereas in PoE 1, there are things like Blessed Orbs that can just only reroll implicits. And I think divs... Man. Where is the... Divs randomizes the random modifier. So this is reroll everything? No. It only rerolls the explicits. Okay. So yeah. Divs only reroll explicits, whereas Blessed Orb only rerolls implicits. And it's like, okay, you know, if I want to reroll this... Oh, what the... Implicit rolling is easy, yeah. What else would be relevant to, like, a leveling character? Essence crafting is a little bit different. Yeah. So, like, in PoE, you can... PoE... I don't think in PoE 2 you can upgrade essences, right? But in PoE 1, you can upgrade essences. So if you get a lot of the lower tiered essences, you can, like, upgrade them to the higher tiered. And yeah, it's like more guaranteed, right? As you can see right here, if you put this on a melee weapon, right, it'll give the increased attack speed. Range weapon, also increased attack speed. Gloves, you know, it'll tell you exactly what you get. Three for an upgrade? Ah, okay. Got it, got it. And there's just a button right here that just upgrades everything, I think, right? Click this button, click on Essence to upgrade to next tier. Upgrade. Oh, I can't. Can I? I don't think I can do that on this tab because it's remove only. And that's what, and then also, this is a good, like, good 101 for, this is a, I'm only here to see something. This is a good 101 for, what is it called? What happens when the league ends, right? So, as you can see right here, we have all these fucking remove-only tabs. And this is because every time you have a character from a league, and the league ends, it'll get transferred into Standard League. And in Standard League, that's where all these tabs go. So, for example, all of our characters in PoE 1 right now, or PoE 2, that's the Standard League. And when our league characters are finished and done, they'll get moved to the Standard League, and all of their fucking tabs will be in this kind of format, where it's like remove-only tabs. Maybe another thing is like movement skills in PoE 2 or PoE 1 are very abundant. So like every class can just like get movement skills out the wazoo, right? Because out here just like, you know, you have shit that'll help you like move around. Also, in PoE 1, as you can see, a bunch of my mana is reserved. And that's because I'm running auras and heralds, right? Where in PoE 1 or PoE 2, whenever you have like Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, and stuff like that, those aren't auras for one, right? But whenever you use those, you have spirit. But in PoE 2 or PoE 1, when you want to use those types of abilities, they will reserve your mana. Which is kind of tough because, like, you end up having, like, a lot less mana because of that. Like, look at that. I use a couple skills and all my mana is already gone, right? So that's one of the things that is a little bit, in my opinion, not very user-friendly, like, player-friendly, that PoE 2 kind of got rid of. Okay, gotta squeeze that mana, basically. I'm just putting shit in random places right now. I'm not going off any real build or anything. But yeah, let's see, let's keep going, right? So one of the coolest things about PoE 1 is especially for leveling, the Quicksilver Flask. You could use the shit to make your move speed go faster, which is so nice. Something that I very much miss in PoE 2. There's no way for us to increase our movement speed in PoE 2 other than through like equipment and shit. And you see, as I'm doing this stuff, my gems are leveling up. They're getting stronger, which is one of the criticisms for PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. In PoE 2, if you're weak, right? Or like you're saying, like maybe you're playing hardcore and you want to over-level, you can actually over-level your skill gems, and that will let you make the skill gems do more damage. Whereas in PoE 2, you can't do that. All leveling does is, all like grinding maps does is give you more what is it called, more levels and more points on your skill tree. You can't actually increase your damage like you can in PoE 1 off of like grinding shit. So like in PoE 1, if you're ever feeling like, oh shit, I'm a little bit weak for where I'm at right now, which will pretty much never happen, right? But let's say you're playing in hardcore and you're like, ooh, I don't know if I want to, like, you know, risk my life going into this next map, right? Well, then you can go and just like level up and just like grind a lower level tiered map, and then that will allow you to over level your gems and let you do more damage, which is nice. And these Roas are, back in the day, one of the biggest grievances and the causes of rips in the game. These are basically kind of like those little like roly-poly boys in like Act 3. I'm trying to think of like what else I could explain. I feel like we explained a lot of like the basics that you kind of need to know for like starting out in PoE 1, which is good. Trying to think about like what else we can kind of like talk about that's useful. Unlocking crafts. How do you unlock crafts? Heck if I know. I don't fucking know. That you guys are gonna have to teach me that, because when the crafting bench was really not much of a thing when I played. Like there was a point when it was a thing, but I never really bothered to learn it. It's so funny though. I've done these like campaigns so many times that I just like, you know, still have the same muscle memory as before to like go through this campaign and just like know where exactly to go and what I need to do at each point. And as you can see in POE 1, right, you can have league mechanics in the campaign. In POE 2, all the league mechanics are reserved for the end game. Whereas in POE 1, you can find these random league mechanics in the wild. I don't know what league mechanic this is, honestly. I don't think this is a current one, a Settlers one. This might have been like one of the previous ones, but yeah. To be fair, PoE 2 won't have actual leagues yet, but I'm sure league mechanics will be in the campaign with the release. Also, Settlers, is this Settlers? It's been in the game for 9 months. Yeah, this is Settlers. This is Settlers. How did I make it so that... oh, there we go. Always move around attacking. But yeah, I mean, maybe they'll add the league mechanics into the campaign. I don't know. I have no clue. But just at the moment, there's no league mechanics in the campaign. Whereas in PoE 1, there are league mechanics in the campaign. Also, in general, I'd say like the items in PoE 1 are a lot more powerful than PoE 2. Like, just look at this like rustic stash, right? It increases our damage. You'd never get that shit in PoE 2. Never get that shit in PoE 2. My attacks be so goddamn slow. So on this iron hat. I'm frozen. Help! Let's see. Please. Get me out of here. Ah, I'm frozen. Help me. Coral ring. Gimme, gimme. Eh. Oh yeah, also something interesting, right? Is that you can't quite craft these, but there are essences in the game that allow you to like corrupt these essences in PoE 1. Again, all in all, just like a lot more like crafting options, right? I'm kind of scared to fight this guy. I feel like I would die. I feel like I would die. Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Save me. Ouch. Jesus Lord. Oh, I was right. PoE has a long way to go to have good crafting system, 100%. And I think it'll come too. It's not like it's not going to come. I think it will happen. But I also think that it's never going to be like as in depth as PoE 1 will ever be. I think their goal is to try to keep PoE 2 always like relatively new player friendly. Because I think, like, honest, in my opinion, right, while they think that PoE 1 is like a great game and they did an amazing job with it, like I'm talking about like from the perspective of GGG, I think part of them also like sees like the flaws of PoE 1 of being just like this game that's just like overwhelming, let's be real, right, for new players to come in. So they want to keep PoE 2 always as like a more, it's like a gateway drug, right, in a way, into the PoE universe. So you don't want anywhere near a deterministic crafting system, which is fine, yeah. I mean, I think there will be more deterministic crafting, right? I think there will be some, but definitely not to the levels of PoE 1. I just think, like, the deterministic crafting is one of the pieces that just makes it, like, a little bit too overwhelming. PoE 2 is a Doug, then I'm an addict. Yeah, it'll be different. It'll be a different type of complexity, right? I mean, I really think that basically PoE 2 is trying to do what Diablo did with like the Diablo series, like the direction that it went, right? Because Diablo 2 was this kind of like a lot more complex, a lot more in-depth and deep in, you know, system-heavy game, right? Whereas Diablo 3 ended up being a lot simpler and a lot more arcadey, but in many ways became, in some people's opinion, probably too simple. And same with Diablo 4, right? Though Diablo 4 did kind of try to make things a little bit more complicated, but it's still not that complicated. They're trying to, like, basically go in the direction of Diablo 4 with PoE 2, but, like, not getting there, like, too far away from PoE 1 in terms of complexity. Deterministic crafting comes with 13 different systems stacked on top of each other in PoE 1. Having to learn about influence, essence, fracturing, harvest, recombinating, mega mods, veiled mods, synthesis mods, beast crafting, etc., etc. That's what gets people around 100%. 100%, right? It's like what I was saying earlier too, right? When you have one additional system, it's not that hard to learn, right? But then you add 2, yeah, you're still fine, right? But then you add 3, and you're like, ooh, that's a lot to learn. I don't know if I can do that. I'll try my best, right? But then you get 4, and like, ooh, wait a second. Can I really do this, right? So it's like every system and every kind of thing that you add on top of one another makes it so like the next one is just like that much harder to learn. Also, that is insane. That I just realized now that the fucking unique boss, which is the one that I'm supposed to kill for the mission, got put in an essence, and as a result has essence fucking shit on him. And, like, is making him way harder to kill. And I need to kill him. I can't skip his ass. I'm like, wait a second. I cleared this whole map already. Where's the fucking dude? And then I realize, oh, shit. The fucking boss got influenced by an essence. Now this shit is like fucking impossible for me to kill. I mean, honestly, I could probably just open up a... What is it called? I could open up a new instance, I guess, right? I could open up a new instance and make it so that we just re-roll it so it's not fucking influenced by fucking essence. But fuck it. Fuck it. It's softcore. It's fucking softcore. And that's something that can't happen in PoE 2. Like, you can't have, like, bosses, right, get influenced by, like, essences. Like, what the fuck is that? No? You can't have them, like, be influenced by, like, other modifiers, I guess, right? Jesus Christ. Hate when that happens, never play the game. Oh, it's a guaranteed campaign event? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Dude, I like I said, my knowledge of this game is very old school. My knowledge of this game is old school, bruv. Affliction League, interesting.
Now that
Flame Wall, Vigilant Strike, Holy Flame Totem, Summon Holy Relic, Frost Bomb. I don't think that any of these are... I don't think any of these are things that I really care about. Frost Blink, Shield Charge. Let's take Frost Blink.
you managed to kill it.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Stay sharp out there.
Holy Flame Totem's good.
Farewell.
This will go up here. Temple runs rolling magma and flame wall these days. I see. I don't know. I was just basically like, let's just go play like some skills and random shit, and we'll just like make it work, right? I mean, honestly, it's fucking campaign. Like, we could just kind of do whatever we want, and we'll roll through it. Ice, Frost Blink. Let's see, what is this shit? Oh. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Pretty cool. Play memes until math, pretty much. I mean, I'm not even planning to get anywhere with this. I was just trying to, like, I don't know, see if there's, like, as we play the game, is there anything that, like, you know, I'm like, oh, this is a good point to talk about this thing. Or, like, this reminds me of this thing that I, you know, think people should know about. But I feel like we kind of did already a really big 101 at the beginning, to be honest, that I'm just not even sure what else to really talk about that at least I know about. I have knowledge about. Have I played the Legacy of Frisia event? I am. I will be learning the game alongside of everybody else, at least partly learning it. I'll have some knowledge, but I have boomer knowledge of this game, of PoE 1. I have knowledge from 2010 or 11 till 2015. And after that, my mind's blank. My mind's empty. And even that, right? I think, like, I never really played the game that seriously. Like, I never got to red tier maps, really. I think I got to red tier maps once. And then I've never fought any pinnacle bosses because, for the most part, when I was playing the game seriously, there weren't even... The Atlas didn't even exist. General Kai Ancestor Commander 1. I'm probably just gonna play the build Jungroan has, because I'm a Cyclone Andy, and he just posted a Cyclone build. General's Cry Cyclone build or something like that. So that's probably what I'm gonna be playing. Oh, that's the one you're playing? Oh shit. Yo, let's go. I'm a Cyclone Andy, so I'm just like, well, he literally just posted a Cyclone build, so I guess I'll be playing this one. Because I'm just like, you know, my ability to like, I tried building my own builds way back in the day, right? But the game was so much simpler back then. Now I'm washed. I don't know what's going on. I might as well just follow a guide. It's not like I'm planning to like go super far in this league anyways. I am just, what is it called? My current plan is to basically play this league until Monster Hunter comes out. Post obligatory Grimro copium clip here. I'll love you when you choose one or two. Why and why? Just for your information to soak up. What do you mean would I choose? Like, if I were to kill off one, which one would I kill off? Are you saying? Or like, if I were to choose which one, like, I would like to, like, yeah. Check video for 1 second? Sure. I don't have any fucking portal scrolls. This is page. And I don't think this pauses, yeah. That's the other thing. That's another big thing. That's a big difference, actually. You can't pause in this game. Escape doesn't pause you. Fub Guns League starters.
You probably know who he is. If you want bait builds, make sure to check out Jung Roan. If you're a cock enjoyer, then make sure to check out Poofbutts 2200. He's a really big cock enjoyer.
If you want bait builds, check out Jung Roan. Don't give it for endgame. You can do it, bro. Oh no, I'll make it to endgame for sure. I'll make it to endgame for sure. But how far we'll get into endgame, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, honestly, I could probably get through the campaign in 1 to 2 streams. We'll probably get through the campaign in 1 to 2 streams. I remember this is PETA to respec and POE. Is it true? Or is it skill issues on my part? What is a PETA? But I'm assuming what you're asking is it hard to respec in POE 1? It is definitely harder to respec in POE 1 early on in the game. I think, actually, you know what? In general, all the way through, it's harder to respec. Because I think you get so much gold in PoE 2 at the end anyways, that it doesn't fucking matter, right? I think in general, overall, it is definitely harder to respec in PoE 1. So that's why, for me, I always recommend people, if they're new to the game, right, and they don't really know what they're doing, or like they just want to play casually, try to find a build guide instead of like, you know, trying to come up with something yourself. Because one, you know, what you come up with, and you know, you might be a god gamer and maybe I'm just not, and that's fine. But for the most part, if you're one of your first time playing PoE 1, the build you're coming up with is probably not going to be that great, especially because on the tree you have to balance survivability versus damage, which is something you don't have to do really as much in PoE 2. Oh my god, Zoe. If Settlers goes core, which it might, or at least gold recycles core, I think it should be about the same between PoE 1 and PoE 2. Oh, can you use gold to respec in Settlers? Oh, you can. Interesting. Well, I mean, I'm still kind of like poor right now, right? I don't have that much gold. I don't think I could, unless it's dirt cheap to respec. But historically, it has been harder to respec. And I do think that Settlers will go core. I think it would be a mistake for Settlers to not go core. I mean, everybody loves the fucking core, right? For a reason. And it just adds inconvenience, or it adds convenience that the game kind of needed. Early on, it's cheap. Mid-campaign is hard. Endgame baby cheap. Okay, got it. I mean, I still think it kind of it still makes sense that you should go for a build guide anyways, because like if you try to respect mid game, which is probably the time when you're going to start running into walls, if you have a bad build, then you're going to want to, you know, then that's going to be expensive. Holy shit, there's a new area. They changed the ledge. The ledge used to be just completely linear. They added a fucking branch forked road and ledge? Huh? No way we'll go core? Yeah, there's no way it doesn't. When did they add this shit? Portal scroll. Is this just all goats? Like, that's all it is? There's no goat boss or anything like that? I mean, Ooh, I almost died right there. What the heck? Get me out of here. Also, I tried to roll right there. And I forgot I had blink on my Q. POE 2 tendencies. What the heck killed you in the clip? I did not drown? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I drowned. Because 100 is zeroed. What happened was I tried to get out of there, right? But then, well, what? I didn't know that you could even drown in the game in the first place, right? I didn't realize that those water bitches drowned. Oh, there's a boss here. Interesting. Okay, so I guess they just oh my lord, what the fuck exploded me right there? But yeah, I didn't realize that you can drown from those attacks, for one. But two, like, the fucking mob got in my way when I was shield charging. They exist in POE 1? That's so stupid. And they're probably a little bit less of a problem, but because of move speed and like the speed at which like you do shit in POE 1. But I still just think that white mob should not be able to one-shot you. I really just don't think. I think that's bad design. Having fucking a white mob that can one-shot you, even if you're like the most fucking geared character in the fucking game. Like, you literally have multiple mirrors worth of equipment and you're getting one-shot by a white mob? I think it's just stupid. I was pushed back into it, yeah. It's a very clear visual indicator, but yeah, it's one that like you don't know. You'll do the game's knowledge check. I mean, again, I just think it's stupid. I don't think that design-wise, I like that in my games. Like, I can't think of another game where you can literally be level bajillion and you can get one shot by a level 1 mob. I just think, in my opinion, I don't like the design of it. Water ball, splitting water ball's crazy. Maybe 2 where you can shove into things, yeah. Got by drowning orbs enough times. I mean, I've gotten got by it before, but I just didn't know that I drowned. I thought that it just did way so like that much damage to me, or something like that. I just didn't realize that I drowned in those times that I died during softcore. But now I know. Now I know. If I'd known, I probably would have rolled. But at the same time, there's a chance that I would have not rolled and just did the same thing and tried to shield charge out of there. And then I would have met the same fate. Holy shit! Oh yeah, he has a fucking magma, fucking what is it called? Molten barrier or some shit. Molten shell. Holy shit! What the fuck? This guy hurts. This guy fucking hurts. He is paid. Everyone was rushing Usal, getting gangbanged with a bunch of ZDPS build and getting a bubble on top. Oh boy. Sounds like a great time, honestly. So I remember now why I had what is it called? I had alt loot in POE 1 and why I don't need it in POE 2. And that's because you point and click to move. You point and click to move. So you can always accidentally pick up items like that. It looks like Diablo 2. It's definitely not that old. It's not that old. It's not that old looking. That's an exaggeration. That is definitely an exaggeration. I gotta get used to, like, being able to use mobility skills. And using, like, quicksilvers and shit. Honest, no, never mind. I was gonna say honestly I should probably bobble my flask, but I was like, oh wait, never mind. I don't have any bobbles yet. 20-minute Merveil so far. I mean, I'm definitely not playing a good build. I just kind of like, you know, did whatever, right? We're not even gonna get to Merveil tonight, to be honest. I doubt we're even gonna get to Brutus because I do need to wake up early tomorrow, so we're probably gonna be chilling pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, we're also using like some garbage ass weapon too. Let's be real. Weapon sucks ass. It's just like +1 to 5 fizz on it or something. That's all it has on it. That's a skill that I like using. Yellow Driftwood Maul. Maybe we finally get a better weapon. Not really. Maple Story Guide when? What the hell? Maple Story Guide. I want to make a Maple Story Guide. Wait, Jake, you were you watched me back in the Maple Story days, I think, right? I think I remember you. I think I remember you. Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure you're a regular on my stream. Did you stream? I forget. I think you streamed, right? But yeah, if you want to, I saw you do this following. You said I think it's follow age, exclamation mark follow age. Dude, it's been a long time since I played Maple Story or Street Maple Story. I was actually playing. I was playing some Maple Worlds the other day on my own time. Kind of felt like playing that shit again. Most real is lurker viewer or occasionally AFK is my stream. I see, I see. 8 years! Sheesh! Look at that. Quite a while ago. I was still in my 20s 8 years ago. My early 20s. I still had hair on my head. And look at me now. I wear a wig. But how have you been? Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully life has been treating you well. Okay. Let's go back to town. That is the nice thing, though. Having instant portals. Very, very nice. Now, Mahu's Cyclone. Yo, that would be a good build. That would be a fun build. I have played that build before, and it's a jolly old time. Ooh, okay, there we go. That's more like it. That is more like it. Let's put on some of our skins, you know? Let's put on some of our skins. What's the point of playing POE 1 if you're not using skins, huh? You know what I mean? There's so many more attachments and skins these days compared to before. It's kind of crazy. Mobile ads finally over. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back, sir. Molten Strike? Do we not have anything for that? Damn, we don't have anything for that. Really? I guess I never really played a Molten Strike build since... Definitely, miss. Sometimes, ow! Jesus Lord! These guys are pelting me with their goddamn arrows. I can't even attack. Holy shit. It's only been a long time since I've played this game, though. Feels very... I don't know. I would like to say it feels second nature, but at the same time, it also feels very foreign a little bit, too. Maybe it's just because, like, PoE 2 is such a similar game, right? But, like, different in so many ways, that it just, like, it feels like it should feel familiar, but it doesn't really feel as familiar as it should be. If that makes sense. Holy crap, there's a breach here. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do a breach. I wonder how breaches are in PoE 1. I've never played Breach League before. I haven't played since they added Breach, I think. Or is that not a Breach? No, it's a Timeless Monolith. Was this for like, oh, this shit. Oh yeah, this shit. I remember this shit now. I played this league briefly. Didn't really play it too much. I'm not gonna unlock too many of these guys because I'm kind of a weak boy. So yeah. That was fun though. I remember enjoying that shit. Gotta go sleep now for Toro's event. Have a nice night, and I'll continue joining the stream here and there and not say a single word. Sounds good, man. Thanks for joining and appreciate it. Sleep well. Alright, folks. I think that with that as well, I do need to call it a night. I am going to be waking... I need to wake up early tomorrow to get my blood drawn. So, and I did not have much sleep last night. So we're going to toss it over to the last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. Don't go, I'm sorry. I gotta. I didn't sleep much yesterday, and then I also have to wake up early tomorrow morning. So we're going to end here. Gacha giveaway time. I mean, I was just playing POE 1 anyways. It wasn't anything too interesting. But, yep. Come on, folks. If you guys want to join the gacha giveaway, just type down !play later on. This is an opportunity for you to win a prize, either a gift sub for a 4-star hero or a $10 gift card for a 5-star hero. All you need to do to join is type in !play right now. Sadly, for if you're on YouTube, this is a Twitch only situation, so you'll have to hop over here on Twitch momentarily. But if you want to just watch from afar, that is totally fine as well. Type exclamation mark play, folks. Don't miss out. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. You're locked out? No, just type in exclamation mark play right now. Good map or it'll be my nightmares, huh? You're still here, Leisha. How's your studying going? Radical Kush. Just oh, there we go. You got it. You got it. Oh, you had a timeout 2 minute times, I see. You're playing Monster Hunter right now? What the hell? Accounting beat your ass too bad. God damn. How are you gonna pass your accounting exam? I'm assuming it's for an accounting exam. Is Monster Hunter gonna help you with your accounting? Business school is easy, damn. Alright. XHR play to join, guys. SMHR play to join. Can't wait for POE an update. Board of POE 2 at the moment, nothing to do. And got all the gear. Yeah, I'm hoping that, you know, it'll be a nice, like, breath of fresh air for a lot of people, for sure. Alright, 60 seconds, folks. 60 seconds to join. I mean, personally, for me, I think that... I mean, I like both games, right? I think both games are a lot of fun. But I'm definitely, like, for this, it's, like, definitely, like, a little bit more of a for fun league that is not super serious. Like, I'm just trying to have a good time. And then also Monster Hunter Waiting Room. If I can get access to Duet Night Abyss before, like, for the stream tomorrow, I might play a little bit of that before we go into POE, but we'll see. Back to Hawking Factor. Yeah, back to Factor. All right. Let's go. Even though PoE 2 is new, PoE 1 feels nostalgic a little bit for sure. So guys, if anybody wants some Factor meals, right? Feel free to use my link. And I'm gonna be, and this isn't my first time getting sponsored by Factor, by the way. This is like the third time because I actually really do like their meals a lot. So if you live in the US or North America, want some nice, easy to prepare, like kind of microwavable meals that are really actually tasty, feel free to use my code and sign up for your first shipment. It's 50% off. All right, Mr. Next Phase is in the lead, though, with Leisha and Davin following up pretty closely behind. Next lead, though, absolutely bobbing and weaving everything, not really getting hit by much. Still in the lead, still in the lead. Missed the scamming time. Rest in pepperonis. Don't cry, please. I know people do that when they miss this gacha giveaway. All right, next phase looks like a clear winner. But oh my god, Leisha, she is absolutely zooming down these stairs, catching up to next phase. Very, very close. I think next phase is still up slightly, but man, she is really, really close. You wrote XHR player, you're not in? What the heck? I think you might have done it too early. All right, next phase, still in the lead. Belisha, real close. Oh my gosh, absolute neck and neck. Down the pipes. They go. It really looks like there's nobody else that is contending with them right now. They might be the winners for today. The only two contending. Also, this map is really cool. I like this map. It's really pretty. Oh, both of you guys got stuck down here, but Leisha taking the lead. Absolutely insane. But will she be able to keep that lead is the main question. Because over here, we have some other folks who are looking like they might catch up. It is getting real close. No, next phase, back in the lead. Absolutely. The resilience from this man. And it looks like he might be the winner. This is really the last phase. He needs to just make it through this last hole and boom! Congratulations, sir. You have won the marbles game today. With Leisha, what the heck? How did Leisha die? Did she get burnt by one of the hearts? That's probably what happened. Rest in pepperonis. Oof. Big oof. All right. Visa fourth. Connect Kiefer fifth. Where the heck is Davin? And where's PV? Oh, PV's over there. Davin's over here. Man, you guys really gotta work on your game. You guys are slow. What is going on here? So slow I didn't even realize that you were still here. GG's indeed. Oh, rest in pepperonis. Here we go. Good luck, sir. It is a 4.5% chance for a 4-star and a 1.25% chance for a 5-star. With best of luck. Best of luck. Ooh, unfortunately, though, you did not win. That is a 3-star artifact. Sadly, you did not win today, but don't worry. Even though you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. Guys, that about wraps up the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time and enjoyed the stream, because I did. But tomorrow, guys, we are going to be playing some Path of Exile 1 New League. It's going to be a good time. If you guys want to join and, level up together or whatever it might be, come on down. hang out. And yeah. Until next time, we're gonna go head to bed and we're gonna raid into. Let's see who we raid into. Yo, Switch, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're gonna raid into. Had a good time. Thanks. We'll be going for POE 2. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's raid into some Lost Ark, guys. Let's raid into some Lost Ark. Let's raid you guys into Mr. Wine Blue. Good friend of the channel. Plays Lost Ark. And show him a good time. I'll see you all later. Peace out.